Gosh darn it, started muted. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry I'm late. I felt horrible when I woke up today. Felt even worse when I went to my doctor's appointment. Then I took a nap when I got home. I woke up not feeling as bad anymore, so I decided let's get to work. I am not just saying that because I desperately wanted to play this game. Uh, Although I will admit that's a contributing factor. I desperately wanted to play, and so I am. Um, so yeah, if you can see, I'm playing Chrono Cross. Um, I'm playing the Radical Dreamers edition, which literally came out yesterday. Okay, well, not came out, but like available to play yesterday, I should say. And I'll be honest, when I was at work, I actually looked this up on Steam at about like 1 o'clock, which I assume would probably be about 2, maybe 3 hours since it actually went live for people to play. And I saw so many achievements that people already got, which I presume is like near end game stuff. So either they sped this game up a lot, or there's a fast forward feature. I actually have no idea. I have not launched this game. I literally just set up all my stuff like in the past 20 minutes. Um, I'm currently playing on windowed mode. Um, and I'm going to be using a controller. Uh, I will say that the story is exactly the same as it should be, from like the original PlayStation One version, which, of course, that's what it's supposed to be. The only thing that's different is the character models are all updated, so they're not like their blocky polygon shape. Now they're like it's more fleshed out, it's more smooth-ish. But I have seen that there are some people on the Steam review pages for this game that are complaining that like the frame rate is not up to date. So it's like give or take, it's still like the same 24 frame rate. Like sometimes the models don't compensate for the speed. So like there'll be some places where like we'll see some freezes here and there, but like those like that's I don't know. I want to give it a judge for myself. I'm still gonna play this game because Chrono Cross is still one of my favorite games, and I actually just realized yesterday as I was installing this game, I never actually beat Chrono Cross. I've played Chrono Trigger. I've beaten Chrono Trigger. I've never beaten Chrono Cross. I've gotten to the final boss. I have never actually beaten it. And I've also learned that there are many different endings to this game. So, with that being said, I'm going to try to actually beat this. I'm going to be streaming it until I beat it, until I get at least one of the endings. So, without further ado, let's get to playing Chrono Cross. I am so hype. still love Time Scar. So beautiful. The music in this game, apparently it's been reworked as well, so it's still the same music that we all know and love, but it's just been updated, upgraded to sound more modernized. But it's still that turtle. Oh my god, the polygons of that turtle looks so chunky. I can't wait to play this game. All right, now give me just one moment. I actually forgot to do a few things before I actually started. I was so excited to play this game. Be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that. One thing I did mention, or I forgot to mention, is that this game actually, because I'm in windowed mode, it actually has an auto pause when I lose focus of the window. That's going to happen a few times. I am sorry. I will try to avoid that if I can remember. I'm also going to make this very similar to as I did in my original Chrono Cross run, where I'm going to be trying to play this game strictly from memory. So there will be a few things I will try to adhere to. But I will try. But if needed, I will look a few things up online. Oh, Glenn! Oh my God, those models look amazing. I'm not actually moving the character, by the way. This is the demo. Those models look amazing. Oh, what they cut? I might have hit a button by accident. All right, let's get work. Let's get to work. Okay, so a lot of this stuff is still about the same. I'm gonna turn vibrations off, just play it safe. Because the controller that I'm using, I actually got it not that long ago. It does have a vibrate feature on it. However, it actually glitches out to where it actually stops registering if it starts vibrating. So I'm gonna try to avoid that. Oh, right. So one of the things, because this is a remastered version, we actually having there actually is a feature to actually turn off random battles. There is a speed up function. Okay. There's also a slow down function. Oh my god, that is going to be so stupid when I do one thing. Battle boost. What is that? I'll figure that out. Hello, Cleric. How are you? It's good to see you. Oh, also, I have a chat feature on the right side of the stream, if you can see that, underneath my tags. Because this game currently is playing in a 4:3 ratio. If I try to expand that out into a widescreen, it actually still literally is a 4:3 window. It just has sidebars to it, and that just didn't look well. So I just kept it a 4:3 and I just added chat to the side. So hello everyone, I can actually see you guys, and now you guys, I bit my tongue. Now you guys can see yourselves as well. So let's get to work. My name, no, as it is in every RPG. They added a lot more characters. We can have numbers in our names now. Nah, no numbers. I am who I am. The pigeon. Hello, Sue. Hello, Annie. How are you two? Sue, thank you for this game. I'm still very excited to play it. Oh, okay. Let's not have my cursor on stream. Sorry. I didn't actually think you could pick up my cursor. I'll actually try to hide that, but as soon as I can get control. Oh my god, that's Nikki. Nikki, or is it Mickey? I think that's Nikki. That's Nikki. Okay. One thing I did actually learn, because like literally, Sue, right after you bought me this game, literally I watched a speed run of this game. I learned that this beginning character is random from one of it's supposed to be like 1 out of 20 characters, and it actually does have a bit of an RNG path to it, because it does actually influence the like a certain puzzle in the beginning part of the game that's I'm actually trying to figure out if I can get it right. So give me a minute. I need to mute that channel because I don't need to. Oh, right. Also, properties. Capture cursor. No, don't capture my cursor. You don't need to see that. Better. Okay. No, you guys can't see my cursor. What is it? Oh, right. There's no voices. What is it, Kiro? Hello, trouble. There it is. This is it. There's no turning back now. All right, Nikki, let's do this. Oi, Kiro, come on. Nikki, let's do this. Just you wait, Lynx. Today is going to be the day of reckoning. I forget they all have, like, certain accents, and this is going to be very difficult for me to keep track of who has what accent. Say your prayers. Not that it'll do you any good. Kid is supposed to have, like... I'm not going to say, like, a country accent, but, like, it's supposed to have, like, a country feel to it. Like, most people are supposed to assume. Like, there's no actual dialogue, like, actual voice acting in this game. So, people mostly assume accents. Like, there's some that are absolutely obvious. Like, Harley is supposed to have, like a French accent. Like, you can see that in her dialogue. There's one character, I forget her name. I think her name is Schultz. And she has, like, a very thick German accent. And we see that in her dialogue. But, like, Kid is supposed to have, like, a give or take country accent. And I'm not going to be mimicking their accents. Alright then. Now, one question I am really hoping. Can I use the stick for this? Because when I played the emulator version of this all these years ago, I could not use the stick. Can I use the stick? Oh my god, I can use the stick. Yes! I'm a happy little camper. Nope, not items. Some things I need to adjust, so give me a minute. I will say this though, there is an achievement for collecting, I think it's all collecting all the frames, and I think there's 16 in total, so I need to figure out where all those are. But thankfully, that achievement can be done across every playthrough you do, including New Game Plus. And I believe they also transition into New Game Plus. So for now, I'm gonna keep the defaults, like the wooden bamboo one, or whatever. But as it is, that's just how it is. I do need to turn this game down a little bit, though. Okay, this one. Better, okay. Wait, why did I do that? I can do it here. Because this is... There, okay. So now I can boost this back to where it was. Nope. That way now you're guaranteed 100 while the game shows... So yeah, you can see I'm like in a standard 4x3 window. This is literally the largest 4x3 that they have that will fit on my screen. And I'm upset at that. It's tiny on my screen. But it's manageable. It's a lot larger than it was when I did my emulator run, I'll say that. Oh, yes. Okay, now let's see if I can remember how to play. What's that crystal-like thing? I know what it is. Some kind of switch? A bugger. Watch your language. So close and yet so far. You're welcome. Thank you, Sue. Literally, just thanks. I freaking love this game. Then again, I love a lot of RPG games. So there is one achievement I'm actually going to try and go for right now. If I can figure... If I can get to and fight. Like, a lot of the stuff is... Like, the music right now, it doesn't sound as clunky as it did before. Like, oh my god, look at that model. It looks so good. It still clips into the body, though. But I'm not too upset at that. Like, a lot of this is fleshing out very well. Can I? Oh, I can't speed it up. Okay. So here's one achievement, if I do this right. Yep, there it is. You can't see my achievements. It's not popping up. Why is this one not popping up? Why is it not popping up for this one and it did for... Oh, because this is not on. Uh-oh. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Okay. So in this beginning part of the game, it literally does not matter if I fight enemies or not, because nothing gets saved over. So I can legit just run from everything. That achievement, by the way, which you guys did not see, but I did get, a tactical retreat. It's literally just run from, I don't need to go down that way. It's literally just run from a fight. And I learned when I was watching the speedrun that you can run from a lot of the fights, including the boss fights, or well, at least many of the boss fights, with no penalties. It's just with the boss fights you get thrown back in later. But in doing so, you're able to kind of just reset yourself. So like, one of the mechanics I didn't talk about. Oh. So one of the mechanics I didn't mention back when I did my original run with this is the elements. So elements kind of like are how you work with magic. So right now you can see my element grid is at level 0. As I land hits, you can see that go up. So for every 1 that hits, it goes up by 1. When I do 2, it's going to go back 2, and so forth. So in doing so, I unlock part of my my grid, and then for every level that I use on my grid, it'll go down by that much. So for instance, right now, let's say I use this magma bomb, which currently is allotted into a level 2 square. So if I use this, my element grid is going to go down from level 3 to level 1. Don't hate me. Monsters. And another thing I didn't mention actually is stamina. So you can see on the bottom of our combat bar, there was actually I'll talk about it again when I get into the next fight. So yay! Oh wow, they smooth it out. This smooths out. I can't move. Why can't I move? Oh, whoops. Okay, there we are. Yeah. It doesn't matter if I use consumables in the beginning part. None of that detail saves. Swoosh. Okay, ow, that beat me straight in my ear. That hurt. Ow. I'm sorry if that was loud for you guys. What the bloody hell just happened? You got teleported. Don't tell me you don't know how to teleport works. I'm also going to be doing part of my playthrough slightly different from how I did it back in the day, because originally I thought I had to do certain things to get a certain character, to get a certain character. I actually can do about it a little differently. Like, I'm still going to go for the one character I want, which is Glenn, because holy hell, he's powerful. But I can actually do that in a slightly different manner, which actually is the more optimal if I do it in the second manner, which I'm going to do this run. So, let's get through this dungeon, shall we? Thank you, kid. I don't like hearing heartbeats in video games. It's so disturbing to me. So it looks like they literally ripped the cinematics from the original games. They didn't translate that to high def at all. It's literally the same cinematic, pixel for pixel. So I'm a little upset at that. But I'm not... Okay, a little upset, I should say. Yeah, I'll just keep it at that. Achievement! The Awakening. I completed the Dream Dungeon. So, Chrono Cross, here I am. I'm a kid named Sir Hero. I literally just woke up from a strange dream where I was in a dungeon, or castle, whatever. Fortress. Alright, so one thing I want to get is this. Not so not so secret savings. That's funny because I think in the original they actually called that my secret savings. I think because of this this remastered version, everyone already knows about this one thing, so they changed it to a not so secret savings. That's kind of funny. 200 gil, yeah. What? Rest? Nah. Marge! Hello, I'm up, yes. It's high noon. Alright, McCree. Let me out! Oh my god, I spoke to you in a very bad spot. Let me out. I can't get out! Oh my god. Move. Okay, now the cat's blocking my way. Oh my god! No! No! Let me out! Am I really just stuck? No, wait. There we go. That was annoying. Wait, what'd you say? Ah, yes. Okay. I'm gonna be very careful with this because if I mess this up, I actually lose access to one character. And although I'm not going to be using this character, there is an achievement to get every single character in the game across all playthroughs. So I'm actually going to be aiming for that. So I'm going to be careful about this. There we go. Okay. Because in doing this, he gives me a certain item. I think it's like the tooth of this thing. Oh no, you give me you give me a Komodo scale. What? Wait, am I thinking the wrong thing? You gave me a Komodo scale. What? What? Wait, what the heck is a time shifter? Hold on, wait. Items. 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 Time shifter. Oh, that... Oh. So, in the original Chrono Cross, this actually legit is an item in the game, but you only get access to this in New Game Plus. So it looks like for the remastered version, they just gave this at the very start. Here's one frame right here, if I can actually grab it. Like, this is a very finicky one, because you literally have to be looking right at it. There we go. I got the shellfish frame! I can buy elements, but I'm actually gonna wait. This Komodo scale, what do I do with it? I'm trying to remember. Okay, while I remember that, I'm actually gonna run around and grab everything else that I can remember. I talked to you for something important later on. I know that. But you set a flag for something in the future that I'll need, because it gives me access to a level 7 tech, I believe. I actually don't remember. Alright, now here's the barrel. If I can look at it, there we go. You said no answer. What do you mean you said you were a barrel? Maybe I was clicking too fast. Poppers! Alright, Popper, you're in the way. I need... What's... actually, is it under here? Yeah, it is. Here it is. The Heckran Bone. And there should be, yep, an ivory helmet. Okay, I remembered what to do with the scale. I didn't do this in my original playthrough. Wait, was it you? Okay, yeah, it's you. So there's this kid right here that actually wants to try and get a Komodo scale, but he's not a fighter, so he hasn't... Okay. Girl, go away. That girl, by the way, is the sister of the other girl that I'm going to be talking to in a minute. So first off, I want to give you Komodo scale. Let's not give you the bone. I could sell it to him, but he has no money. So the only way, like, doing this absolutely would do nothing aside from just giving it to him. But if I say sure, take it, then I actually get an element from this, I believe, right? Hold on. Uplift. Oh, I got another uplift. Hecarid bones. I do remember Postal though. The movement isn't as clunky as it was before. Like, in the old, hold on, wait, I'm trying to look at something. Okay. So in the old version, like, the only way you could move around is with the directional pad. And so literally there are 8 ways you can move. And it's the 4 cardinal directions and the immediate intersection of those directions. So north, south, east, and west, and then northeast, southeast, northwest, and southwest. It's literally those 8 directions, and you have to adjust how much you move to be able to move around the map. Because I'm able to use a stick, I actually get a lot more range of movement in the full 360 degrees. I'm not sure if you can see it, but it's there. So movement is going to be less clunky in this game, and I'm going to love that. Oh wait, you give me the item. I think you give it to me. Yeah, okay, there's a giant fish here. You give me one of these teeth. And that's what I need for one of the characters in the future. So he gives me a shark tooth necklace or something. Yep. And I need that for the future. I can talk to other people here, but they'll tell me literally what I already know. Because I've gone through this opening so many times. Here's one thing I did not know that I actually learned watching this speedrun. If I can angle myself right. Nope, come on, come on. There we go. I never knew that there was an element in there until I watched the speedrun. Alright, so I can go give Postal the Hecarid bone. Then I get my first companion. Nope, stop. Hecarid bone! Postal, join me, for together we can slay the... I just now... Your picture looks so cartoonish. Can I change that? Hold on, wait. I'm actually very curious. Can I change your... Okay, not from here. I have to do that from... Okay, never mind. But, like, their old... Like, the remastered version... Oh, sorry, the Radical Dreamers edition changed the portrait. So, like, the picture of Postal you see right there, it's upgraded to be more cartoonish. I'm not changing their names. Because I'm going to get confused very easily on who's who. Yes, okay, that's the one that's changed. Item in this bucket. There's an item right here, I think. Yep. I think that's everything. Wait, no, it's not everything. Go back in here. Alright. Hopefully you do not trap me again. I'm going to be very upset if I'm trapped again. Is there something, like, over here? Is that later? Nope, it's right here. I got a tablet. Now, my question. Oops. Okay, allocate. Okay, so when you give tablets, it actually gives them in stacks of 5, because, okay, so I can talk a little bit about elements. So, my element grid, as well as partials, actually go up to level 3 at the moment. I'm going to take all those off, because I don't need them right now. Those healing first. They go up to level 3. As I defeat bosses, or major enemies, I should say, that grid will expand out. And it's going to be very helpful later. Yes, elements. I already have 2 cures. I want 2 fireballs. I want an extra aqua beam. And... okay, I should be fine. Okay. So now we'll allocate everyone. So to start, actually, we'll start with where we're going. I want to make sure that we all have fireballs. Wait, no, back that up. Because I want to make sure we all have the healing thing first. And then we both have cure. And then we have fireball. Fireball at the end. Oh, I can't save right now because I can only save when I'm at a save triangle or the world map. I forgot about that. Lena! Sleeping in as usual? Wow, I feel called out. I'm nocturnal. She's a babysitter. We're not here to play. Huh. I feel a little called out, I'll be honest. Not a single care. I do remember that. I also remember being a kid being traumatized by one certain event. But that's a certain different story I don't want to talk about. Alright. Alright, so this will set the flag for my next part of the mission. So now I have to go to Komodo Beach and collect 3 Komodo scales, sorry. And the one that I was given earlier actually would not have counted, by the way. Like, I could show it to her, but she would not accept it. There's an autosave feature? Okay, autosave is its own file. Ooh, that's nice. Right? Hold on, wait. Autosave is legit its own file. I like that. Alright. So, like, there are different areas I can go into, because now the game opens up a bit. But really, I can't do anything in these beginning areas. Because, like, the major one is this one. Hydra Marses. This one, I'm actually going to be avoiding this place almost the entire game. Or at least the beginning portion of this game. Because this is the side quest for later, and right now it's blocked off. I can't get in here. There's Fossil Valley, which I believe is blocked off by 2 soldiers? Yep, 2 soldiers blocking it off. I could go here, how? I don't think I went here in the beginning part of in my original playthrough. But like, there's some items I can grab for like the heal, which is another healing element, and a bone. Oh, nice. So in this game, items work slightly differently. So there's no inventory system. It all works off of elements. Okay, I'll get back to that. So if you can see, in each of our boxes, I'll say, like our stat boxes, we can see at the bottom STA. That stands for stamina, and right now they cap at 7. So every point of attack that we use is 1, or whatever number is there. So like using a 1 costs 1, using a 2 costs 2, using a 3 costs 3. And these are referred to as like normal, strong, and fierce attacks, I think they are. It was like weak, normal, strong. I actually don't remember what. Or something. But that's how that works. So like you see, using a 1, stamina went down to 6. Using a 2, it's going down to 4. And that's going to happen regardless of whether I hit or not. What does Battle Boost do? I honestly don't know what Battle Boost does. Does this mean better rewards? Because if so, I actually want the better rewards. I got a humor. Yay. I can also turn off combat. So with turning off combat, I can literally run into this guy and I'll never have to do combat until I turn it off. I want to figure out what... Oh, wait. Battle Boost just gave me all my elements. Okay, if that's the case, I don't want to use it. How dare you? Don't hurt my dog. So after combat, we actually have the option of trying to heal. There's necessarily 2 methods to healing. So I mentioned earlier there's no inventory system, so I can't find like potions or high potions throughout the game. Instead, it's all done through a element system. So in elements, there are certain consumable items like tablets that can actually heal us. Alternatively, at the end of combat, if our element grid has certain elements that we did not use in the combat that we have access to, we can actually use them to heal us in the end of combat. So, for instance, you can see that Posho currently has a element grid 3. So anything up to the 3rd grid that can heal her, that she currently has on her right now, she can use. And I think she had a cure. So yes, so now she just cured herself. And I got 2 humors out of that. Nice. This game is very complicated. I want to make that clear right now. And this is a marker stone that I don't think I showed in my original playthrough. If I can read it. Hello? There we go. This one's just a marker stone. It just says it's supposed to be friends forever. I think in the original. I actually don't remember. But it really emphasizes like the relationship between Lena and Serge. So yeah. I don't need to fight them again. There's really nothing that you give me that I want. So enemies after combat, always drop one of two items. And oftentimes they're referred to as a common loot and a rare loot. The rare loot will occasionally drop, I think it was like playstats between like 5 and 10% of the time. I saved already, what am I doing? And otherwise you'll just get the common loot from fighting them. With their common loot, it's the humor. With the rare loot for them, I believe it's a tablet? Alright, so now we go to the Komodo catching portion of this game. So we actually have to do this in three ways. The first one, this Komodo likes to run back and forth between this pathway. So you saw as I approached here, it actually went through the pathway and now it's on the top portion. If I approach it from the top, it's actually going to try and go in there right now, but I trapped it. So I'm actually going to show you what happens if I approach it through that pathway. Because, unless it's still closed. Okay, it's not still closed. So it's currently down there right now. If I approach it from the bottom side, it's going to run through that pathway up. If I do the same thing, then it's going to go down. Now, if I try to approach it through the pathway, it's just going to run into the water and disappear off. And then I have to reload the area to be able to get it again. I don't know why I'm doing it from this way. I should have done it from the other way. So I gotta reload the area to grab it. So this one, it's literally... It's like I have to trap it. And so to do that, I have to get it up there onto the other side. And then I have to push this shell so that it blocks this entrance so it has nowhere to go. After that, I approach it from the side again. It'll go through the pathway, and it's stuck. And then I just run into it and fight it. That was a very blue screen. Huh. Okay, that was a crit. How do I recover stamina? So stamina actually recovers in different ways. Actually, no, it doesn't. What am I saying? So, if I use an element, no matter what level I use, so I could use this cure or I can use this fireball, that recovers 1 stamina, despite it costing 7 stamina to use. Otherwise, if I do like a normal weapon attack, then whatever number it is, it will recover that much stamina times a certain multiplier, and each character has a different multiplier. So most of them will have a standard 1.0 multiplier, so that means for every 1 stamina that one of my characters use, they will recover 1 stamina. Partial, I believe, has a 0.9, so that means for every 1 stamina that another character uses, she will recover only 0.9. So you can see if I use this 1, she will be at 0.9. So because of that, she's actually considered a slow character. But that's really just it. Other than that, combat is fairly simple. Literally just hit them. And after combat, we get these small bonuses. Often, no, I'm not gonna say often. Actually, no, yeah. Oftentimes, it's only going to be just health. At certain points, it's actually also going to give what many speedrunners are actually going to call mini stars, which I'll get to that in a minute. Whoops. Oh. I got a Komodo scale. Yay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That's slow-mo? Oh, God. I don't like that. I will say that's going to be very nice for a certain point later on, but I'm going to try and do it without it. Give me your item. I'll speed up this part, though. Let's be careful not to mash too fast. Alright, well, I'll turn that off. Give me this item. What's a fire? What? Oh, also, I forgot. Yeah, there we are. I allocated these, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, so now we're gonna go down here. Fight you because I can. I love the music in this game. I don't know if I mentioned that already. This game is beautiful music. And I can actually hear how some of it actually has been modernized. It's a nice touch. Hey, the tablet, the rare drop. Oh no, don't run away. No, I wanted you. Friend, come back. How strong is Partial? Jeez. Wow, Partial is stronger than I am. Partial has 10 strength. I have 9. Just actually, Partial is not very defensive. Look at it. That's okay. Well, she's not as magically inclined, I should say. This gets thrown down here. If I can do this right. Oh, come on. Go in the water. There we go. Let that speed up. So I can grab this. Silver loot. What is this? I think this is an equipment. Improve save percentage. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Oh, right, I need this. So I'm actually going to make a small comment right now. Because I'm playing in windowed mode, I actually have Steam open up in the background right behind it. I'm actually seeing the achievement, Tactical Retreat, Flee from a Battle. Only 93% of players actually have it. Not everyone has it. Not everyone has run from a fight. That's a little funny, because that's a very easy achievement to get. Because I don't think you can actually fail from running. I don't think. I don't remember. Wow, Partial has horrible accuracy. Maybe I should give the server loop to her. Or better yet, Fireball! He didn't die, jeez. Partial really is weak in terms of magic. So if you actually noticed, both of my characters actually had like stamina that was not at least 1. So in doing so, it actually gives us a stamina refresh. Most people actually think it actually just refills our stamina up to a point where someone has at least 7. What actually happens is the game actually speeds up to a point where it actually forces our characters to have a range between 4 to 7. I'm told like it's some random number in between them, but in doing so, it also accelerates the enemy's attack timer so that they are more likely to attack. In most cases, almost every case, they will attack in some manner. So it's dangerous to I stopped getting any health growth. Okay. So I'm not going to get any more health until I hit a star point. Which probably also means I can probably stop fighting. I can see where the game is actually having difficulties trying to keep up with certain things, even on normal speed. Like, I'm actually seeing a few points where the game freezes to try and keep up. So like, I can absolutely see the frames not adhering to what would be considered a high def, like a high def game. Fireball. Oh. Why did I get stuff from here? Neither of them strength either. So I learned that the stats that we actually get actually are randomized about what stats we get. Like, so I always thought like at certain points we always get specific stat ups. That's actually not the case. These are actually random points or random stats, and they just end up trying to reach a certain average. And if we're below that average, it's more likely that we'll get that specific stat. If we are above average, it's less likely that we'll get it. And so that I learned that. So not every run is the same. I wonder if it's the same, if it's that way for Radical Dreamers Edition, of course. But that's what it was in the original. So this Komodo dragon, it's we actually have to surprise it. So it's going to just walk back and forth down there, eventually. Buddy. There we go. And I missed. Alright. But if I approach it from anywhere else that's down here, or if I missed it, like you saw me do right there, it's just going to run off into the water. And I have to reload the area again. Or, well, actually in this case, not necessarily reload the area. I just have to go back up here and just try and drop down on top of it again. There we go. So that one I have to surprise. Actually, there is one thing I want to check. I'm not going to like that I'm doing this, but I'm going to check this. So we're going to battle boost. Actually, wait, we're not going to battle boost yet. Well, too late. Already battle boosted. So we're going to firebolt this one. And then I messed up. Okay, well, I can do it like this. Instead, we'll... Where am I? Okay, we'll use a cure on me. So that will give me at least 1 stamina. And battle boost again so that we have full elements. Okay, So, elements, once we use them in combat, we actually can't use them again. With the exception of consumables, which stack up to 5 times when we allocate them. And just using them will just deplete 1 from that. So if I use one of these, it'll go down to 4. Using another one, it will go down to 3. And then after combat, whatever is left that I have not allocated will be automatically replenished into my grid. But I can't use Fireball again since I've already used it. Not that I need to. I would like for you to stop dodging. Jeez. You were very dodge happy. Second scale. Yeah. This third Komodo is more playful than the other two. Because the first one we had to trap, the second one we had to surprise. This one just wants to play. And we play with it by killing it. Yeah. I did it, coach. This item. Another tablet. Wow. I don't remember what items are where. So there's a Komodo dragon that spawns. There it is. And it's literally just going to run around this area. And I literally just have to chase it down. This one just wants to play tag. So the soonest I've ever been able to catch it is literally right there. There are some people that actually have been able to get it, or to reach it before it actually climbs up that ramp. I've never been able to get it that fast. And then there are some other people that, like, that Komodo dragon will run around the track like 5 times before you actually manage to touch it. So now we just defeat this Komodo fight. Get off this Komodo pup. And then, Mama Komodo. She's not happy that we've been beating up her kids. So she's come to beat us up. But if this is done right, kind of wish I was the crit, but that's fine. And then this should do it. No? Uh-oh. Huh. This is not good. I guess I'm fine, really. Almost dead right now. There we go. I guess my magic's not as high to be able to do that. That's fine. I got a star! Yeah! So stars essentially indicate your level. I guess we'll call it like that. So I'm now level 1. And every time we gain a star, our stats will level up as well. And most of the time, we get a new slot in our element grid. Most of the time. I got my 3rd scale. Now, Partial says now we have 3. So let's go ahead and put another one in here. I'm gonna move Cure down to level 1, so it's not on level 2 for both of them. And then we're gonna put Aqua Beam for both of us because I know what's coming up and I actually want Aqua Beam. A lot of the animation's kind of fleshed out. I actually like that. I got a bone to pick with you. Alright, crit. Stop dodging me. I hate you. Stop dodging me. So elements will never miss. Actually, no, I take that back. Most damaging elements do not miss. There are very few elements that actually can miss. Very few. And it's very upsetting when they do miss. But most speedrunners I've seen play this game, they say that they'll use elements more so, not necessarily because it's faster. Most of the times they're slower, but it's because they're actually more guaranteed damage. What did I just get? I got a helmet, right? Yes. Now I'll take less damage for Partial. So, like, yeah, elements more than likely than not, I'm going to be using that. If I use that, it's more so for guaranteed damage rather than because it's faster or whatnot. I honestly don't care how fast I go. There's not a speedrunning achievement. Thank goodness. Because when I watched a speedrun for this game, that was back in like 2016, I think it was. And that speedrun was like 7.5 hours long. Oh my god, that was so long. And they only used like, I mean, like, they got like 20 characters or whatnot, give or take. But they only used like 8 of them throughout the run. And like, they don't even get Partial. Lena! Hi, Lena. Like, Lena, they used in the speedrun, and she absolutely was a monster how they did it. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to replicate that. So, Partial teases that this is a date. It absolutely is a date, despite what she says. No problem. I love Partial. Oh, this music. It's good music. Scene never changes, does it? Nope. Goes in and out, like always. C will always continue to move. When we talk like this when we were kids? Did we do that? Do I remember? Absolutely. I actually don't think there's a romancing option in this game. I don't remember, though. I doubt it. This was Square Enix. Well, Square back in the day. So she's just reminiscing, essentially. So she's essentially just saying, like, I remember the old days, like when we just the two of us would come here and talking, and now she's thinking what's going to happen, like when they become adults, have their own families and whatnot. Like, will we remember this? Will we still be able to reminisce like this? Yes, we will. Because memories are fickle, they're funny. And then, as she's trying to confess something, there's a whisper. I'm not sure if you saw it. Can you hear it? What's going on? Can I hear something? Is there something in the sea calling me? I like this animation. This one cinematic. I like a lot of the cinematics. The world warps. A flashback. An eyeball. And I pass out. Face first into the sand. That's gotta feel good. Not really. Oh, wait. Who's this? Well, it's the old Gramps in the house that gave me the tooth. A dead body that washed ashore? Likely. Not this time, though. Lena's back in the village. Why'd she leave us? So I'm noticing a lot of the models right now. So, like, I mentioned before how, like, the actual character models, they used to be, like, more blocky in shape. Like, Pasha, for instance, was, like, literally, like, a cube with legs. Oh, a cube with, like, prism legs. Now it's, like, it's more roundish. Like, she actually has, like, a more distinguishable, model. But I can still kind of see, like, basic polygons. Like, right now, I'm actually looking at her foot right now. That's literally just a triangle. And I can't unsee it. So, it doesn't look like they upgraded everything. Probably was difficult to upgrade every single polygon. Spontaneous combustion. Okay. Come on, Pasha, let's go. Let's go through Lizard Rock again. What? Wait a minute, this looks different. Why are there these new enemies? What on earth is happening? Alright, I'm not gonna do that forever. So this game can be confusing if you don't actually know what entirely. I thought there was an item over here. What? It can be confusing if you don't know exactly what's going on, but I'm going to give you a basic gist of it. The predecessor to this game is called Chrono Trigger, and that was a game about time travel. Chrono Cross, which is supposed to be the sequel, is actually more so just a different game that is in the same universe. And Chrono Trigger dealt with time travel. Chrono Cross deals with dimensional rifts, but specifically only between two worlds. So I'm going to be traveling between 2 different dimensions a little bit. How dare you light my dog on fire? How dare you light me on fire? Stupid fish. I should have used this earlier. Because, okay. So one thing I can mention is something with elements. So elements come in 6 different colors, and each one can counteract another one. So, or I should say it's an opposite to another color. So red is a counter to blue, yellow is a counter to green, and black is a counter to white. And all of those are mirrors, essentially. So white can beat black, blue can beat red, and yellow can beat green, and vice versa. All that. So this enemy, I can actually see where it says an 8 in the bottom corner. It shows a red circle. So that means this enemy is a red character. So that means the opposite of that is blue. The one thing I did not mention is that we can actually see like how this, like for instance, Aqua Beam right now says +1. So normally Aqua Beam is a level 1 element. It's allocated into the level 1 slot, which is right now the furthest left slot. Anything I put past that, so if I put it in a level 2 or in a level 3, it will be boosted by a certain level, like how much further it is to where it's supposed to be. So because it's in a level 2 slot, it's 1 higher than where it's supposed to be, level 1. So therefore it's a +1. Alternatively, it can go the other way around as well. So if I have a level 2 element and I put it in a level 1 slot, then it's then it'll be a -1. And I've actually learned the only thing, actually no, I'm gonna take a small step back into that. In terms of damaging elements, that's plus and -1 is actually a modifier to how much damage it can actually do. I think for every +1, it multiplies the damage by an additional 0.1%. So this one will be a 1.1 times damage, and if it's a -1, it's 0.1 less. So if this was -1, it'd be 0.9 times multiplier. In addition to that, that number can actually fluctuate a little bit more, although we don't see it. But if you see in the top left corner, can I actually get a cleaner view of this? There we go, cleaner view. In the top left corner, we actually see something called field effect. So that will denote the 3 most the 3 most recent elements that were used in the combat. So the outer one being the inner one, the smallest one being the one that was used most recently. The more of the color that you're using is there, that's essentially a 1 level boost to what is there. So this Aqua Beam right now is a +1. Because there's 1 blue in that field effect, this will be a +2. However, the counters work to that as well. So, excuse me. So because there are 2 red in there, that is an effective -2 to this blue as well. So, this Aqua Beam +1 would get +1 from the 1 blue field effect and a -2 because of the 2 red blue effects, or to the 2 red field effects. So this will effectively be an Aqua Beam at its base level. And so in terms of damaging elements, it's going to be multiplied by that certain factor. Healing elements, I believe it's very similar, but instead of like a 0.1 per level, I think it's a 0.2, except for healing. Healing actually is still 0.1. So that means at -1, it will still be multiplied by 0.9. At -2, it will be 0.8. But if it's a +1, then it'll be multiplied by 0.2. So it'll be like a cure +1 would heal 1.2 times as much. A level 2 would be 1.4 times as much. And I think that caps up at level 5, regardless of how far up you put it. Status, like status elements, like we can occasionally put like say there's an element that will make it that will boost my accuracy to where I will almost always hit every attack regardless of what level I use. The lower on the list, the less time it is active. The higher on the list, the more time it's active. And I think no, actually no, that one doesn't apply. Never mind. Oh yeah, strength up. I need those. Wait, where am I? Where am I? I lost myself already. Jeez. So can I get this item without? Yeah, I can. I got a bone. I'm mad. I did not think it would be a bone. So that one item chest, actually you can push around. If it ends up in the water, it just falls in the water and you have to reload the area to get it again. Oh, I was hoping to get a hit before it used Fireball. Do creatures resist their own color? I actually don't know that. I once said that they do. So like a red enemy would resist red elemental damage. I would assume that. I actually don't know that for sure. I got scales. Item here. Wait, what color are these guys? They're blue. Okay, so I'll have to use red on them. I don't think I'll need to. Another ivory helmet. That's my third one. I don't think there's any more items. Okay, hello. I don't need to fight. So, what you're supposed to do in terms of the story, you're actually supposed to go into Arnie Village, which is my home village, and actually find Lena and talk to her. I'm actually going to be doing something a little bit before that, and essentially getting extra items, or, well, extra elements. Because technically this area is successful. The problem is, it's toxic. So you can see, like, every step I take when that effect is happening, I'm actually losing health. So, I'm actually going to be taking care of this right now. Grabbing all this right now. Because this is actually going to be fairly quick. I can do this right now. That's what a save triangle looks like, by the way. I literally will just talk to that thing and I can save. So that's one thing I'm getting, which I believe that's a level 3 element. And that's a really good element, too. I'm not going to be using it now, but it's a really good one. So now I talk to you. And he's going to be saying I'm crazy for walking around this forest without protective gear. And he's going to give me an extra set. Thanks, buddy. I got safety gear. And that's going to be always active. And then he just warns about dangerous monsters in the forest. So now that protective gear is always going to be active. So now whenever I walk through the toxic water, it's not going to hurt me. And the reason I'm doing this right now is because if I'm careful, I won't actually have to fight anything at all. Because all those enemies literally are just standing still. So like the only enemy that's here is that small bulb that's right there that NPC just was standing in front of right now. So I would have to literally just run into that thing to hit it. Other than that, I believe I can just grab everything else that's here. There's an item up there that I can't get now. I have to get later. Like later in the game. Like that's one of the enemies I can actually touch. That's a bushwhacker. I believe it's a level 2 green element. 2 or 3, I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at it right now. Electrodo's level 2. I thought it was level 4. 3. Bushwhacker's what? What's 2? Bush Basher's level 2. Okay. So in terms of like what element they are, or like elemental ideas. So like red is traditionally like fire elements, although not always. Blue is traditionally like water and ice. Yellow fluctuates between like earth style elements and lightning. And green is traditionally like more natural. Or sometimes I think it's also considered air elements. White is considered light or holy. And black is considered like death elements. That's traditionally what it is. And that's more often than not what it's going to be. The white and black elements are actually harder to find. They're rarer, and technically they also do more damage. And I believe they're also more globally what's the word I'm thinking? Like, not only they're harder to find, but like they oftentimes are better to use. Like there's one consumable, I think it's a white element. I think it's called a panacea that will literally just cure any status ailment you have. So like I can be blind, confused, and frozen. Using one panacea will heal all of that right away. And I'll be honest, back in the day, I actually didn't know what a panacea was. I literally just called that thing a... What did I call it? I called it a... I think I read it as Penubra, and I've been calling it that for like 3 years until one of my friends corrected me into saying it was a panacea. Penruba, and it was like so... I don't even know how I read it as that. So I'm entering what was my house. And we're saying how this place looks different. I actually should not be in here. Actually, I was supposed to... Because I appear in there later. One thing I can do. So then I need to talk to you again. That's going to trigger another thing. So, this girl in... Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say this. I'm in the other dimension right now. So this game I mentioned already, it's traveling between 2 dimensions. It's going to be called the home world and the another world. I'm currently in another world right now. And in another world, it's essentially just like a parallel universe in which Surge, the main character, the blue-haired main character that I'm playing as right now, where he does not live after a certain event, and like it's considered like a branching point, like alternate of every choice that has been made between the two worlds. So, for instance, like this girl I'm actually just talking to, her, in the home world where Surge lives, she aspires to become a poet and working in this restaurant. In another world, in this world, she actually gave up the dream to become a poet. And I believe she's like in a stage with depression. I actually don't remember. Also, so I kind of like bolted through the dialogue fairly quickly, at least in the home world. The restaurant owner, this is a little cafe by the way, the restaurant owner actually disproves, or not necessarily disproves, but makes a remark against the poet girl, saying that this place is a rundown cafe. Like, if you don't want to work here, you don't need to be here. And not necessarily discourages the dream, but just like brushes it aside. Whereas this restaurant owner, she actually acknowledges more of trying to chase the dream. So it's really just like a complete 180 of the difference between worlds. Also, it's not a peril, it's a bot. It's I said that wrong. It's not a barrel, it's a pot. It's not a peril, it's a bot. What is wrong with me today? It's just a pot. Pots and quotes. Okay, so you actually do say it. I just went through it fast. Okay, and this is literally the same thing. I think it gives me something different though. Iceland. Oh, Iceland. Wait, Iceland is tier 2. Actually, wait, no. Before I do that, I'm actually going to remove Fireball because I actually want that for some. I had another Fireball. I did not need to do that. Actually, no, I do want that. Okay, so what did you give me? Iceland, level 2. Okay. So I'm allocating 3 fireballs onto me right now because I know what's about to come up. I'm actually going to want that. And Pasho can just like stay without her level 3 element right now. It's not a major choice, major problem. There's nothing on the bed, is there? I don't think so. There's an item back here. I think it's a tablet. Yep. Nikki, the musician. So in my original YouTube playthrough of this game that I stopped playing, I got Nikki. I'm actually not going to get him in this run, at least not in the initial run. Because I'm going to be trying something else. I'm going to be getting someone else that actually apparently has something very funny that I never knew about and I actually want to try. Let's grab this again. I knew it was there in another world. I just never knew it was there in the home world. Okay, so now I go talk to Lena. Hi, Lena. So Pasha was just saying, how could Lena like going back on her own? And this Lena has no idea what we're talking about because the Lena that was with us was in Homeworld, and she's the one that actually joined us on Opasa Beach. In another world, this Lena stayed babysitting these kids. So this Lena has no idea what Pasha was talking about, and she also doesn't know who I am. And this Pasha is also from Homeworld. She actually came with us. So Pasha's just as confused as I am. No one knows me. Kids will be kids. Sure, why not? And then she reminisces a bit, saying, "I used to look like the boy next to her. In Homeworld, we actually were neighbors. So yes, what was his name? He died, drowned 10 years ago. Why am I crying right now? What the heck? Did this music really just make me shed a tear? What the hell? Ah. Or maybe it's the fact that I'm playing this game again. I don't know. And then Mom passed away. What? What was the boy's name? He has my name. What? Oh, whoops. I didn't even read the options. What? Are you saying that people can't have the same names? That's crazy. I know another Tim. There's actually at work there's a client that we have whose name is Tim, and I can't tell you how many times that I get emails from our client that's trying to email the Tim in their company and instead just emails it to me because we literally have the same name. Not the same last name, just named Tim. So I get emails from him that are meant for him. He gets emails that are meant for me, and it's just funny. The funny interaction. So she's essentially just pouring out her feelings, saying that she kind of misses like the boy, wondering what would have become of him and all that jazz. And she's saying that I should probably visit his grave, which is up on Cape Howell. So in the Homeworld, it actually went to Cape Howell. There was a small little stone that said that's supposed to say Serge and Lena together, but it didn't do that. Or well, it did say that, but that's what it said. Essentially, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm saved. Okay, and now we're gonna go into Cape Howell because this stone is gonna say something different. So I don't think I'm gonna get any stat ups, but the main reason I'm fighting is actually because I want to recover my health. And some extra resources won't hurt. Okay, so now I'm full health. So that's why I went through the toxic marsh, the Hydra marsh, which is toxic, because all I have to do is just enter this one fight and I just heal myself up to full again. And I'm good. And I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. What? What was that sound? I just got an email. Give me a moment. What did I get an email for? Why am I getting an email from work? Today was my day off. That's weird. So, this gravesite. Partial, a little space, please. Please? Thank you. What's on my tombstone? Our beloved hero died at age 7. Oh wow, I died young. Nobody can take anything away from him, nor anyone can give anything to him. What came from the sea has returned to the sea. Rest in peace, buddy. The ghost of the boy who died 10 years ago. Hello. You rang? Ah! Partial! That's animal abuse. Friends? Why is that plural? I guess in New Game Plus we actually can bring more than one person. So, okay, never mind. Kind of weird, though. He? Who's he? Hold your seahorses. And now arguably the main character of the game. Because a lot of this game revolves around her, apparently. So these 3 soldiers essentially want to take me away because there's something that their quote-unquote boss is looking for. And this random person is trying to stop them. So I'm specifically... Wow, that was a frame freeze. Okay, I noticed that one. So I'm specifically going to be aiming for this guy in the middle, Karsh. Because if I kill either of the other 2 soldiers first, Karsh actually gets very dangerous. And also, this is a tutorial fight. So he's going to explain a bit about element colors. So Salt essentially is going to say, I'm a white color. So they're going to say, we need to use the natural opposite, which is black. And then Salt and Pepper are just idiots, and they don't bring black elements. And then Karsh has red eyes. I just now realized that. Jeez, that does not look right. I thought Karsh was supposed to have blue eyes. Whatever. And then Karsh is saying, like, because neither of them have black elements, he needs to use one. And then he realizes he doesn't have one. So, like, okay, you know what? We don't need magic. So, by the way, until that dialogue happened, no matter what I did to them, they actually would not take any damage. I literally needed to wait for them, or literally needed them to, specifically Salt, the tall one, to hit me at least once to trigger that dialogue. Otherwise, I could be whacking at them forever, and they would not take any damage. Okay, so one thing I do want to do is start using fireballs. Since I want to turn the entire field red, so that way, this girl, actually, her element, she carries right now only red elements. And so, in doing this, stop missing. In doing this, she's actually going to, her elements are actually going to get damage boost. Do you mind? Magnum Bomb. Now, this is going to hurt you. It won't kill you, though. Maybe it will kill you. No, it won't. Okay.
And now it's a full red field. I'm purposely not going to use magic right now because I need stamina growth. I need this to grow up right now. Car should be dead soon. Should. Wait, she's a 1.2 recovery? I thought she was a 1.1. So what I mean by that, I mentioned this already. Stamina, when you recover, every 1 point you use for an action will recover that same amount times a certain multiplier. And that multiplier oftentimes is called a recovery. So I thought this girl, she's supposed to have a 1.1. Apparently she's a 1.2. I always thought it was a 1.1. So she's innately what we call a fast. I think the highest one that there is a 1.3. They recover super fast, but they are also super frail. And typically, that's how it is. The faster your recovery is, the more frail you are. And typically, the more physically weak you are. Whereas the opposite is true. The slower your recovery is, so like say if you have like a 0.8 or something, then you're typically more physically stronger. So you'll hit harder, you can take more damage, all that jazz. But of course, again, you're slow. See ya, buddy. I don't think this will kill you. He didn't touch you. No, I didn't. We did Magma Bomb you earlier. Okay. And now I'm gonna be honest. I'm hoping for one specific drop here. Level 2. Yes, strength up. Oh, even she got one. Nice. No consumables. I had nothing leveled up for level 1, so I couldn't even use my cure. Okay. I got it. Yes. Okay. I'm actually looking for that. Actually, no. Sorry. I'm not looking for the copper. I was actually looking for. So the bone axe. That is actually a common drop. The rare drop from the person that drops the bone axe is actually a power glove, which would have given me 1 bonus strength stat, which actually was what I wanted. But I got 1 copper, so that's actually really good. That's still really good because I want that copper. That's gonna be less work for me later. Actually, I can't even do anything with that. Yeah, no. I can't. I can make use of that later. So now they got beaten up. Those two get scared and they run off. And then he realized he's alone. And then he was like, okay, I'll come back for you later. So who's this kid? I mean, thanks for saving me, but who are you, kid? What's your name, kid? Oh, it's Kid. That's right. Her name is Kid. How ironic. I already knew that. I have a love-hate relationship with Kid. Okay, well, let me back that up. Because when I did this in my original run, I hated Kid. Absolutely. I remember that. And then, watching the speedrun, I watched one specific scene with Kid that I apparently never did when I played this, like, originally back in the day. I saw one scene that is completely optional, apparently, and it made me feel so sorry for her. And so I kind of have a love-hate relationship with her. Not to mention she apparently also has really good tech skills that actually come very handy. So I like what she could do, I just hate her personality. Okay, so she's essentially playing 20 questions, trying to figure out why they're after me, and I don't know why, and so she's going to realize that they're going to keep chasing me. She's going to try and team up with me. I'm actually still going to go for one of the specific achievements, which is try to get every character across all playthroughs, and for me to do that, to get one of them, I have to completely deny Kid joining me. and she asked to join up 3 times. So hopefully, I do this right. She's new to these islands. She came from somewhere else, from across the border. So she's asking to team up. I can let her team up, or I refuse, and I have to refuse 3 times to get this other character to join us. For 2 of them, actually. Now that I think about it, I have to get 2 other characters. I can do this to get 2 other characters. So I refuse. She gets all pissy, saying, like, trying to guilt trip me to make sure that I don't leave a lonely, vulnerable, sweet little girl. She's absolutely not any of that, except maybe the lonely part. She is not vulnerable. She can take care of herself. She is feisty. She is not sweet. And she's absolutely not little. Not that I'm calling her fat. So that's 2. And then this one's last chance reassurance, making sure I actually want to leave her or not. Get lost already. I'm kidding. I love you. The love-hate relationship. Get out of here. Thanks for saving me, though. So she leaves. Before she leaves, I think she tells us where she's headed, I think. Yep, there it is. She's headed north to Termino. Hecarim bait now. What is a Hecarim anyways? I don't remember. I don't remember why she tells us. And then up comes Poshel. If I didn't have Poshel with me at this point, then I literally could have just started running. But because I had Poshel, she just waddles up and saying that, like, that's animal abuse. Oh, no, I don't start running. It just fades to black. And then I wake up in where my room used to be. And so Lena comes in and essentially just just wakes us up and says that it's odd calling me Kiro, since that's the name of the boy that died. But she thinks that something's wrong with me, and she wants to try and help me, so she teams up. So this is the character that I was that if you let Kid join you, you miss her. That you've always known me. It's strange. Not really. Lena! And then we go to Termina. So this room is essentially just an inn. I can rest in this room. And the thing is, it doesn't ask if I want to rest. If I trigger it in some manner, I automatically rest, and then I lose 100 gold. There's no option to confirm that. So I want to avoid doing that, but I remember that there's an item in here. I don't remember where it is, though. Oh, whoops, that's the blinds. I don't want that. That's the blinds again. Is it back here? Yep, it's back there. Okay. Magma Bomb. And so realistically, like when I enter this room the first time, I go up the stairs, back down here, and as I leave, this guy comes in. And he's essentially saying what am I doing in his home? Partial questions who he is, why Mama Kiro is not in here. And he was just like, who the hell is that? This is my home. I live here for a while. Yeah. And so it's just realistically, I'm supposed to do this before I go to Cape Howl, and so that's why Poshel and Surge have that dialogue. Lena actually doesn't have any dialogue for this part, despite the fact that she's with me. She actually could have she actually should have interjected and say that's because that like some awkward dialogue. I also forgot to equip her. How do I have 4 helmets? What? Oh wait, no, I got one from them. Okay, never mind. So I'm gonna remove everything from them first, just so I can make sure that we all allocated. Dang it! Dang it! So I'm gonna try and allocate these in a certain manner. So it's typically my healing ones first. I'm always gonna have my tablets in there, so that way, at minimum, I can have sustainable healing multiple times. Because again, like using an element, once you use it, you can't use it for the remainder of the battle. So with consumables, we can carry 5 of them into battles. But the problem is, tablets restore only 30 health per use, which right now is more than Cure. But as my magic stat improves, Cure will actually heal more. But for as it is now, I'm gonna make sure that that's at least in there. And then I'm gonna make sure that we all have some type of color somewhere. Everyone has their innate color in there. So, tablet, Cure. You're a yellow color, so actually, no, I'm not giving you Fireball. I'm gonna give you Ice Lance. You can have Photon Ray, and then you're red, so Fireball. I don't have another Cure. Okay, I'm gonna buy Cure. Magna Bomb. I can give you an Electro because I have 2 of them. And then she's a blue. So, in terms of the speed run, Lena actually was used more so as the mage early in the game. And that's kind of the style I'm going to aim for her, being like more so like the damage style mage. And we'll see where that goes. Into Fossil Valley! So now they essentially say Fossil Valley's still closed, but as long as I stick to the lower path, it'll be fine. You know, I could turn off combat. Not going to. What? Did that dog just hit the other dog? I've never seen it do that. I have never seen it do that. That was weird. I got fur, yay. And so now I'm gonna go up. He's gonna say that something weird's up there. He's asking for Exorcist. And we are going to lie and say that we are. Because this is going to give us a trigger for another character. They just want us to stop the howling noise that they hear. And I can do that. This thing. It's a floating, well, hopping skull. And so this actually is another character that we get later on, but we have to build him. So his body parts are scattered, apparently across both dimensions. I actually don't know how it came. It's scattered across both dimensions, but I literally just have to piece it back together. I think there's an item back here. No, apparently that's in the whole world. I can talk to him. He'll say, "Wow, I really got to go with Howling." And yeah, that's pretty much it. This guy is going to say that there's a monster down here. He's scared to fight it. It's his first day on the job. He warns us trying not to go down. He literally is warning us. And the monster is this giant cuckoo bird in the corner. That's not going to actually fight me until I take this egg. And then it's going to hop angrily at me. I'm going to fight it because I believe you actually gave me something I want. I don't remember though. But this can actually be a dangerous fight. What color? You're white? Oh, I don't have black. You know what? Possibly I actually have enough damage. We might be able to do, or enough attack. We might be able to do this. Kind of wish Partial could actually hit stuff though. Oh yeah, it hurts. Because that was almost 20 damage, and I think that was a medium attack. So this thing really can just hurt. So let's try to take care of it. Squawk! I believe now it's in counterattack mode? I believe. I actually don't remember. I don't remember what this does. No, it's not. Huh. Wait a minute. Wait, what's going on? I don't have a blue. Alright. Please yellow. What are you doing? Alright. I apparently stun locked it? I don't know. Why is Lena not getting any stat ups? Not even health. Like, she's supposed to be getting health ups with us as well, but she's not getting any. That's weird. Here's an enemy I'm gonna fight. Because I can. That's the bird again. You know what? I'm actually not gonna use magic on the bird. Kill these strongos. I believe it's literally just like a worm or something. Like a worm in a cocoon or something. I actually don't know. I was debating using magic on it. Are you dead yet? Jeez, this thing is durable. I mean, well, not durable, it just had a lot of health. And then I'm missing my attacks. Okay, there we go. So in combat, all characters, enemies and allies, have two different idle stances. And typically they enter their second idle stance when their health is, I believe it's at a quarter health or less. So that's a good indication of like how far in the fight you're gone. Ooh, arrow saucer. I'm gonna grab this because I actually need this for something important, or not important. It's for something nice later on. And then that guy just wants the credit for killing the bird. Not like anyone asks. Talk to him again. He says it was quick. Glad they called professionals. Apparently, they called someone else too, and that like this soldier saw that real exorcist and thought it was a fake. Couldn't tell that we were the fake. Oh yeah, Salt and Pepper make a lot of shake it jokes. And so, like, they're right here stationed trying to catch me again. They didn't remember what I looked like. But until they see me as a reference. Like, hey, he's supposed to wear, like, clothes just like that. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the guy? That is the guy. We need to catch him. So, just like before, dialogue won't trigger until I can't do damage to them despite what you see until Salt does what he does. Which is this. Turns me black. So I'm no longer white. I mean, yes, I'm white innate, but now instead of being white, I'm now black. So now I take more damage from white attacks. And I also did not mention this, but it also applies to your normal attacks too. So now that I'm black, I've been turned black. As racist as that sound, I'm sorry. I actually now do more damage against white innate enemies. And they will also do more damage to me. And so, like, Paschal, who is yellow, would normally do more damage to a green enemy. And Lena, who is blue, would normally do more damage to a red enemy. And, like, stuff like that. Like, I want to make sure to kill at least one of them as fast as I can. Oh no, not her. So low res will lower their physical defense, and you saw Pepper do strengthen, which is increase their strength. So I feel like they're about to target Lena. If they kill her, this is going to be very bad. I'm actually gonna put you on defend. Ooh. Okay, hold on, wait. Where's Magma Bomb? Oh, Lena has it. Okay. So now I killed one of them. That's actually going to stop them from using a very strong double tech. I don't remember what it's called. I believe it's called like cross smack or something. Or it's like shake and crash. I honestly don't remember what it is, but it's a tech that involves both of them hitting a target. And let me tell you, it hurts. So like I think Lena actually might still be dead. Lena absolutely died. Ah. So that means she's not getting any boosted points from this fight. So if you're dead, you actually don't get any stat ups for the fight. So Lena being dead means she's not going to get any health, she's not getting any strength, magic, any of that. So that's not good. There's 2 reds on clear, so let me use a red. Fireball. That was a star. No. Okay. So Lena completely missed out on that. And then they just run away. That's fine. I'm actually not going to be using Lena. I'm actually going to be replacing her fairly soon. So now I'm on the upper part of the continent. So this is Termina over here. Huh. Sorry, I'm looking at something a little awkward. So I'm trying to look at... I'm not sure if you can notice it, but I'm actually paying attention to, like before we could actually just, move through these woods and whatnot, like, there's no real major point to it, aside from just, like, basic aesthetic, and we can actually hide a bit in there. But I'm actually looking at a bit of the model when we do it, and it's now that we go in the woods, they literally just pasted a cover bin over it, to where if we go to a certain point, we go behind that cover bin. So it's completely weird. Like here, you can see I've lost half my body. I'm not even in the woods yet. That's so weird. Here's Shadow Forest, which I think is blocked. Wait, let's see. Shadow Forest, are you blocked? Yeah, Shadow Forest is blocked. I'm not going to be able to go in there. That's Viper Manor, that orange or brass-looking one. So this is Termina, Harbor. I hear this conversation about the soldier that wants bellflowers, and the Flower Keep doesn't have bellflowers. Why did I say Flower Keep? No, there's an actual word for that. Botanist? I don't know. I'll be honest, right now my mind is thinking Pokemon, and I wanted to say Aroma Girl, but I know that's not right. I can always just say Flower Shopkeeper. So essentially, he wants Bellflower. They didn't have one, so unfortunate. He just walks away. And then they mentioned something about ghost hunting. I'm the ghost. I believe there's an item in here I can grab. Save point. Wait, who are these? Ow, my throat. Give me one moment. That was awkward. So I actually was taking a bit of a cough syrup medicine that actually I was supposed to take about 20 minutes ago. Oops. So that was that. And as I was taking that, Windows popped up saying that it's just finished scanning my computer. I actually forgot I had scanned. I was supposed to scan later today though, but that was weird. And yes, I alt tabbed, so the game completely froze. Or not froze, but like stopped playing. The autosave is going to be a nice little touch. Hey, it's Kid. Making a lovely lady, making a lovely lady like. And then she examines Lena. The Sheila, as she calls it, is my sweetheart. In a sense, yes. Question mark? It's just neither of us want to admit it, and it's not this Lena that we like, it's the other Lena. But not like it matters. I'm trying to remember a few things. Wait, no, not this way. There's nothing over here for me. Oh my god, that's loud. Why is that so loud? Wait, why is this at 50 again? Oh, I think it was because I hit... Okay. Actually, that's not really quiet. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna drop that. There. Let's do that. Okay, that's better. Oh, my ears. Okay, that's better. There's nothing... Okay, there's something in the bar. So, there is an NPC, quote-unquote, that I can talk to. This guy, Guile. So in my original playthrough, I actually chose someone else, but it actually branches out a little bit to where you actually can choose between one of 3 party members to bring along with you. To be able to get all 3 is literally playing the game 3 times, because in each playthrough you can only take one of them. So, in this playthrough, I'm actually not going to take this guy, but this is one of the 3 that I could take. In the playthrough I did on YouTube, that I chose Nikki. That one was Guile, Guile's arguably the stronger of the 3, but his route is also very dangerous to take. I'm also not going to take him because Guile is a white innate color, so I don't really get much from that. Not to mention he's also a mage style. I'm actually going to get someone else who is blue. The problem is with the 3rd guy I'm getting, he is incredibly weak. And I mean weak. He has very little damage. I think on average, whenever we get him, I mentioned that stats before are randomized. And like when we get him on average, people normally find out that he has like 4 or 5 strength about the time that we by where we are. And you can see, like, I'm at 13. Lena has the 1 health. I am sorry, honey. But like I have 13 strength. This character that we're about to get is on average a 5. Sometimes sometimes people can see him as high as, I believe it's 7. I think if not, then maybe it's an 8. And the lowest anyone's ever seen him, and that's literally if you avoid every single battle to get those like sub-star bonuses. Then I think the lowest that anyone's actually ever seen him is a 2 strength, and he is supposed to be there we go, a physical fighter, and he fails at doing that. Funny enough. Shopkeep. So this shopkeep thinks I'm Lena's boyfriend. My cousin. So I could say yes, saying that I am Lena's cousin. In doing that, the shopkeep will then try to flirt with me. Or if I say no, then I think I pretty much just expose Lena, and then shopkeep harps a bit more that I'm dating Lena, or that we're on a date right now, or whatnot. So, this is just small flair. There's not really many points to it. But it's supposed to, these two, the shopkeep and Lena are supposed to be related in some manner. I think that they're supposed to be sisters. I actually don't remember. No, not sisters, but, close friends. Because I think Lisa is, a friend of Lena's mom? I actually don't remember. Why do you call me Kuroipu? What is that? No, I don't like that. You are not partial. No. So they sell elements. I'm gonna be aiming for certain ones. And I'm basing this entirely on what I have and how much of it I have. Don't know why I grabbed heal, I don't use them. And now these are something different. I will not have enough for that, so we'll do 10 for now. Oh yeah, we now have our tech abilities. So these are similar. Whoops, sorry. These abilities are similar to our elements, except that they are all specific towards their respective characters. So Lena has Handmaiden, and it's always going to be in this this level 3 slot. So they are permanent; they cannot be removed. I get another one when at a certain points when I reach element grid level 5, and then there's one for level 7. However, that one has to be unlocked. So I'll get the grid space for it on when I hit element grid level 7. However, it's just going to be blank, and I can just put any element there naturally. And then when I find their level 7 tech, as they're called, I just equip it onto the right person, and then once I put it on the grid, it's there permanently. I didn't grab it, did I? Nope. No. Master Viper! And then Devotee who wants to polish Master Viper. But before I do that, I believe there's someone right here? Yep, right there. So that's another frame. That one I didn't know until I saw the speedrun. This house has nothing for now. We'll talk to you to progress the story. So he's essentially just glorifying Master Viper, leader of the Acadia Dragoons. And he is supposedly the one that's attempting to unify heaven and earth. So essentially, just like being a peacekeeper, a glorified peacekeeper. And then Kid right now is saying, like she hears all that. She has business in Viper Manor, and she upon hearing that, she knows that's General Viper, who is leading the Acadian Dragoons, is trying to get me. And so she's saying, our goals are lining up. Let's go together. During my YouTube playthrough, I actually chose not to join up with her because I actually thought that would void out getting Glenn later on. Apparently it doesn't. So I'm actually going to join up with her now because she actually has her level 3 tech is called Pilfer. And that's going to be very useful. I'm actually going to be using that quite a bit because, as it sounds, I'm going to be stealing from the enemies. A teleporter. So now, Kid joined the party. So, as is traditional with most RPGs, I can only have 3 party members. Sad face. She's a 9, jeez. So I'm gonna take Kid with me. She's not as strong as Poshul, but like I'm gonna take her because again I need the Pilfer. Also, whoops, that's not what I want. Take everything off of Poshul so I can get the Kid. I forgot you have stuff of your own. Okay, so first off, here, just down here, tablet. Give you blue. Give you green, and then you have a red there. So I'll give you a yellow. Make it tier 3 yellow. Or tier 1 yellow. What do I have? So green, yellow, white. Okay. Actually, you can change the white out. Let's change it to blue. And then Lena. This is actually going to change out, so I don't care what you have. One thing that will bother me, though, is the fact that Lena has 1 health right now, so I'm actually going to try and fix that. And I'm going to do this the cheap way. So what I could do is actually just sleep in the inn, spend some gold. Or I can just get into a fight, hope Lena doesn't die in the fight, and I'll just take care of it all myself. As long as they don't hit Lena, I don't care. Kid still is missing health. Switch over to me because I'm physically stronger than Lena right now, so that's more so a guarantee to make sure that everything is dead. Alright, now Lena is at full health. But all that traversed very slowly. A little weird. Actually, you know what? While I'm at it, I'm not gonna be in a fight for a while. Go ahead and just hello. Take all of yours off, because I'm actually not gonna be in a fight. Also, I forgot. Just take off your helmet. Put the helmet on you. Take a helmet off Poshul. Actually, you know what? I have an extra helmet. I don't need that. a living mermaid. So in this game, there are creatures that actually are what we would call in our world, like in IRL, what we would call furries, but they're not necessarily like furries, but like anthropomorphs, because they're like animals, but they're like half animals and they have like human level intelligence and whatnot. In this game, they call it demi-humans. So in this water tank is a mermaid, and so most people would consider demi-humans like what is essentially like a sub race. So like many people like treat them as slaves or like lesser class or whatnot, or like in some cases like this guy as an attraction. Actually, I think this is a girl. And in other cases, they don't like that. So up comes this fisherman, Korcha, who doesn't like the fact that a demi-human is being on display. And I respect that, because demi-humans, they respect all lives, please. Doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. Korcha! So Korcha's a fisherman from a town called Goldo, which essentially is where demi-humans and normal humans actually can live together naturally. Can I go in here now? Nope. Okay, you're not here yet. So there's another team member that can join you in there, but apparently he joins later. There's Korcha over there, by the way. And this is the reason I got the Bellflower. So this is important later on. So this swordsman, Glenn, oh yeah, Glenn, he notices that we have bellflowers on us. And they want bellflowers so that they can pray to this grave. So I can ask for money. I actually don't remember if he actually has money to give. I don't remember. I could say sorry, in which case I keep it, and I think I actually lose out on gaining a character. Or I can just give it to them for free, which will later on give me a level 7 tech. Not like I have any use for this bellflower anyways. Dario! So Dario is the name of her lover and the swordsman, I want to say his brother. Like his older brother. I actually don't remember that part though. And so like they come here to pray at the sword for him to rest in peace and whatnot. Oh, and also their like his father is also buried here. I don't remember what the father's name is. So that sword actually is very important later on. Einlander, that's what the sword is. Okay. and then they're saying like weird things that have been happening at the manor. She's essentially just asking Glenn to be careful and make sure to always stay true to his reason for joining the Dragoons. So she's essentially just trying to look out for Glenn. Glenn is trying to, I want to say, pay tribute to his brother by watching over this Lady Riddle. So it's a little awkward. I just also now realize how her dress makes her look like a mermaid. Never really realized that. What is wrong? So now I can go talk to this grave. Garai, that's it. The 13th Acadian Dragoon Garai, and the 14th Acadian Dragoon Dario, both of which are Grandmasters. Were Grandmasters. They updated the model for the Iron Mantle. Jeez. This literally was like a stick in the ground before. But they like high-res that sword. It's like not even sticking in the ground right now. It's kind of funny. So right now we're trying to find a way into Viper Manor, and to do that we need essentially a guide to get into Viper Manor. And as I mentioned before, there's 3 ways to do that. The way I did before was with Nikki, and the way he guided us was by going through the back door. The one I mentioned before, Guile, his approach was to take us through the cliffside to where it's supposedly a natural defense that no one would expect. Where is it? There it is. And that no one would expect, and so he thinks that going up that way would be the easiest way to be undetected. And then what I'm going to go for is the third approach, which is essentially literally going through the front door. So I'm in this house. I need to talk to someone to be able to trigger recruiting him later on. Where is... I'm trying to find him, though. It's a painter, by the way. So essentially, it's father and son. They live in a... I'm not going to say in luxury, but at least lavishly. So, like, they're well off in terms of finances. So, they're, again, not necessarily rich, but not necessarily needing to worry either. The father is a businessman who rarely is at home, and the son is a painter. Because he has no idea what to do in his free time. And the father discourages the idea of being a painter because it doesn't account to anything. So I needed that for a recruitment later on. Because the painter, actually, I can recruit when I get to Homeworld. And in Homeworld version, it's actually reversed to where the father is a painter, technically a failed painter, and the son is more so the responsible one, and they actually are on the verge of eviction. Going inside doors is so difficult. So this is a blacksmith. I can actually make armor equipment here, so given I have the supplies, and I'll be doing that in a minute. But this is the character I'm actually going to be aiming for. I will be honest, when I first saw his image back in the day, I did not realize he was holding a flower. I actually thought that was like a metal chin guard he had over his face. And I'm very embarrassed to say it took me so long to realize he was literally holding a flower. It's Pierre! And he aspires to be a Deva of the one of the 4 Devas of the Arcadian Dragoons. I say Acadia Dragoons. I always say Arcadia. It's just Acadia. I always pronounce the R, and I'm upset that I do that. But for him to join me, I need to find something that he lost. And that's what I need. So, Pierre lost his medal and is embarrassed to go to Viper Manor without it because he's trying to join the Dragoons. And he thinks having that medal will have him a better chance to being a Deva in the Dragoons. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wait. Ear, skull, tooth, egg, medal. There it is. So we gave him the medal. And then we talked to him again. And then he joins us. So, I mentioned before how Pierre is absolutely weak. So you can see, like, I am 13, Kid is 9. Oh my god, my Pierre is a 3. No! He is below average! Ah! My Pierre is hyper weak. Oh, I'm not going to like this. So for me to progress onward, I need to have at least one of the 3 with me. So Pierre thinks he's the story of this mission. Oh, wait, I need to talk to you to be able to recruit you later. I need to be able to recruit, talk to you to recruit later. Sorry, Zappa. Zappa, also known as the Master Blacksmith. And apparently just ruined his work. Sorry, bud. This is his apprentice. I don't think he has a name. I actually don't remember. Because he's not really important. And then this is Zappa's wife, Zippa. Who was essentially the barkeep, or not so barkeep, but the shopkeep. There we go. And equipment actually works in a slightly interesting manner. We don't actually buy equipment, we actually have to forge them. So if you've noticed in the fights, I've been actually getting certain resources like humor, fangs. In the one fight where I first had Kid with me, like when Pasha was kicked off that cliff, in that fight I actually got a copper out of it, and I was a little annoyed at it, but I accepted it. Because weapons, armor, accessories, all of that stuff has to be forged or found. But like most of the times you'll be forging them. And those will cost resources. And so like a lot of the resources I was actually looking for, I need copper to do. And so I only have the 1 copper. I was kind of hoping for another one, but I only have 1. And so I'm going to be making a copper swallow for myself. Because that's going to help me fight. I can't make any copper. Of course, what I can also do, and opposite of forging, is disassembling. So I can take equipment and actually break it down into resources to give me. Like, I can take this bone axe I got from him, and I can just tear it apart, and I can get the copper from it. I probably actually will do that. Let me think. Because if I do that, I'll just get a copper dagger. I'll just be making a copper dagger from that, which I'm not really keen on doing. I also can do it with the Profiteer Purse, in which case you give me 3 iron. And so if I do that, I can actually get, I can make a copper swallow, or sorry, an iron swallow and an iron dagger, which would be very useful because what I'm essentially doing is I'm skipping a level 2 weapon, I'm going straight to a level 3. And that's going to make it me hit, well, and Kid, because she uses a dagger, will make us both hit incredibly hard. So a lot of the fight will be fairly easy until we get, I want to say, actually, I'm not going to say that, never mind. But it'll make at least this next portion of the game fairly easy. I'm not going to do that because I actually want the Profiteer Purse. Pay you double once I make it to stardom. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and equip the copper swallow so you can see I'm going from like 21 attack to 23 attack. My hit percentage is gonna go up 1%, so that's pretty nice. And the Profiteer Purse is going to increase the amount of gold I get at the end of a fight, which I believe multiplicatively, it gives me like an extra 25% of what I would normally get. I actually don't remember the exact number. Wait, you give me 24% evasion? What? By the way, this hero medal only Pierre can wear. I don't remember it being that much. I always thought it was 10%. Nope, whoops, equip you already. Equip you already. So, tablets. Here. You're a blue. Okay. Actually, hold that thought. Hold that thought. That's equipped. Whoops. I'm going to be in here a lot because I'm going to be rethinking a lot of these. Blue, green, yellow. Blue, green, yellow. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, so... You know what? Okay, never mind. I don't really have much elements, so a lot of this is going to be fairly similar. Alright, so now I'm ready to go to Viper Manor. Alright, so I'm also specifically going to be having... So what I can actually do, one thing I can do is actually, I can change the order of my team to different, different leads. And I'm specifically having Pierre in the front right now because of something that's about to happen. That's fully scripted, by the way. And I want to give myself the best chance to do this because if I don't do it, it's actually going to make this next part really dangerous if something happens. So Pierre is trying to say he wants to join the Dragoons, open the gate so I can ask. And then these two are saying, you're not a Dragoon, you're a street performer, get the lost. And then Pierre just gets insulted. And so now, what should we do? We can't really barge in. So I can go with Kid, say we should charge them. Essentially, I'll just fight those two in the front. I can think of a plan, in which case we try to climb the wall, we fail, and then we fight the two in the front as well as two more that come in the back. We leave, which I don't remember what happens with that. Or, what I never notice is that there's a hidden option right here. And I saw what this did, and it's actually very funny. I never knew about this hidden option. Kitty! And then they run around, they get past the gate, and then those guys try to catch them, try to stop, try to catch the cats, try to get them out. And so that's that. However, the reason that most people do not do... Actually, I'm going to take that back. The only reason people do this is because cats. The reason people do not like doing this... Okay. Is because the cats will come back off screen, and then we get all of these enemies. We literally have to fight 3 waves of enemies. Wow, really? 1 hit? So I mentioned I'm going to be using Pilfer a lot. Got an ivory helmet. Didn't really want that. What is Pier's recovery? I never did look at it. Okay, so he's a 1.2. Stop dodging me. Jeez. That was over half your health. That almost did 3/4 of your health. Pierre got nothing from that. Oh my god. So remember how I said 3 fights worth of enemies? Here's the second one. You know, I'm probably going to play the emulator version that I have, and I probably would have actually had a much faster gameplay. Because I'm actually seeing a lot of places where the game is actually freezing up a bit. Like, I'm playing on normal speed, too. I can easily speed it up if, with the emulator version. Get wrecked. I didn't steal! Oh! I just never realized that. Oops. Pierre still got nothing. Alright, now this one, I'm looking for something specific I'm stealing. I'll be honest. So, I'm actually going to be using a bit of a run tactic from this. So, I'm going to be specifically aiming to steal a certain item. Oh, why did it have to be me? And so, something I did learn about Pilfer is that every attack that you do before actually using Pilfer during your turn actually increases the chance that Pilfer will succeed. Okay, I got it. That's actually the common drop too. So I'm going to be doing that 3 times, so I have 3 helmets for all of us. But I'll need to do it in 3 different fights. If I attempt to run away right now, I'm actually going to be dropping the item that I just stole, which I don't want to do right now. So I'm going to try to avoid doing that. I'm actually just going to beat these guys up. That was a star? No, kid did not get strength. No. Oh, hey, copper. Not like I can go back and use it, but I got a copper. I did. No, wait, you don't even get one. What? You did. I'll give you color. You both your color. Oh. No! I forgot to do it! I forgot to equip my helmet. And so these two come back. You know who they are. They're gonna notice the gate's open. And so it's time for our 3rd tutorial fight. And this time, they're going to bring someone out for us. Time for their little friend. Catch up! Tomato! This guy is a monster. And that's the reason Pierre's up front. Tomato is scripted to do... He's actually scripted to do a random amount, but it's always going to be at least double your maximum health to the first person in your party. And so, yeah, I do that to Pierre because Pierre has nothing valuable going for him. So that's Tomato. The thing is, he only does that for the first hit. Every hit after that, it still hurts, but it's not as dangerous. Sauce! He seems happy. Perhaps? Catch up on them. He seemed pumped. Perhaps? So, that's Pierre. So, I'm actually going to try ignoring salt and pepper, because once I get Ketchup down to a certain amount of health, he's actually going to be using a very special technique that's actually going to kill off both salt and pepper. And this is the reason for the tutorial fight, teaching us that we can revive our allies. Sauce! So that's literally it, teaching us that we can revive our allies. But we have to find the revive element first. Stop hitting kid. Ouch. I am so glad you did not strengthen Ketchup. Tablet. Dang it! I stole the common. So the rare item that Ketchup can drop, or not drop, but be stolen from, is a power glove, which will increase my strength by 1, which would be very nice if I had it. Or I could run away and try and get it. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try and get it. See, it said drop the stolen goods. That means I dropped what I got. And then even though I ran, I still have the option to heal. And so one thing that is valuable about running is that if you time it right, you can actually open up this menu and then you can actually readjust all of your stuff. Actually, Kid right now has less health, so I'm gonna make sure that she has the proper helmet. Wait, really? Can I go past them? Nope. I glitched through the gate. You know, I actually never tried running from that fight before. I wonder what's going to happen. Oh wait, Ketchup's not here. Okay, the fight literally just repeats itself. Okay. Wait, what up? Because again, I'm trying to steal the rare item from Ketchup. I think it's Ketchup that has the power glove. Oh, I missed. I would prefer not to die, thank you. There it is, the power glove. That's what I wanted. Take care of yourself, buddy. Oh, stop hitting her. Good, not Ketchup. Please not Ketchup. As long as it's not Ketchup. Okay, I don't care if Pierre dies again, I'll be honest. I don't like Pierre. So a lot of the reviews for this game mention how the frame rate and the graphics don't really mesh well together. Like there's a lot of points where the game, or at least the screens will occasionally just like freeze frame for small moments. I can absolutely see those, and I don't necessarily like it, but I'm not against it. I'm not so far upset with how the game is progressing right now. Stop hitting her. No, not me. What color are they? You're yellow? Oh, can use the bushwhack. So I am in dangerous territory right now, for a certain reason. And we'll see if I can... Okay, so I've triggered the gate. So... Ketchup is now going to do something. Ow! Alright, I guess Kid's not getting a stat boost in this game. And both Salt and Pepper are dead. Or down. What is this? Prey upon the legendary hero's metal for help? What does this do? Oh, does that just heal you? Well, that was not cool. Alright, you know what? Let me not die as well. I'm gonna heal myself as well. Ketchup's gonna get a free attack, but I'd rather not die. Really? Pierre didn't even get a strength up. What? Ooh, a silver earring. Wait, no, I don't want that. Because silver earring. Hold on, wait. Increase the amount of... Okay, so that's just going to raise my max HP during the fight. Specifically during the fight only. I'll give it to Kid. Because I don't care if Pierre dies in fights. He's literally just going to be a support role for me now. And so now we're going to wait until nightfall to sneak into the home. And this is a famous, or not famous, a very popular silhouette regarding this game. Just this manor in the double moonlight with the dragon in the sky. This is... It's the primary image that most people will recognize as Chrono Cross. I'm going to switch back to me in the front. The enemies can see us. Okay, these are just normal soldiers. Why did it have to be Kid? She's already dead. I was hoping to use that fight for her to heal her. Did you just crit? Your crit did 10 damage. Here, wow, you are poop. The speed run I've seen of this game, they were actually lucky to get here at 4, and that's with them missing a lot of the major stat boosts, or not stat boosts, but like stat up points. So I've so far hit all the stat up gates, and my Pierre is not as strong as theirs, so I'm upset. Grab this item back here. It's an ointment. I kind of wish I missed that. Oh, I didn't even see the enemy right there. Alright, so actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit you once. I'm going to switch. I'm going to hit you once. Switch. I'm going to hit you once. Back. And we're going to run away. That way we all have the access to use Cure, and then we can Cure after the fight. So now Kid's at full health, so now I can actually start using her in a fight. And then they will chase me again. They're not very fast. Here, I'll help you out, buddy. But now I can use Kid in a fight, because she is at health. She has health. And you can actually see she has more health than her max health. That's because of the silver earring. It gives you, I want to say it's 5% of your max health bonus, as a bonus. And then there's also a gold earring, which I think is 10%. And I don't remember if there's a diamond earring as well, which I think, if there is, that one I think is 15%. I don't need to steal from them. Because they give us ivory equipment or ivory level items. I'm looking specifically more so for copper stuff at this point. Or if I'm lucky, I'll try and find iron. But I think there's only one fight in this manner that actually will give me iron. Alright, so I'm gonna save. Because this is a very infamous mini game regarding Chrono Cross. Feed the dragons. I'm not kidding. These are dragons, and the mini game is to feed them, essentially. I can carry 3 buckets of, I want to say this is hay, at a time, and I have to shuffle between these 5 dragons to feed them. And there's a timer associated with them. If I fail to feed them during that timer, they begin to glow red. So essentially, they're getting angry. And once they get angry, I think it's a total of 4 times. Then the mini game will stop, and then I'll just fail where that is. So at minimum, I only have to do 10 because the challenge or the game mini games have a range of doing it 10, 20, 30, and 40 times successfully, and then there's a challenge to do it 100 times. And each time you do it, you get each level, so 10, 20, 30, 40, and 100. Each time you successfully do it, you get a reward, and you only get that reward once for each of those. So, in total, you can get five different awards. That all gets better the further down the list you go. And for me to actually progress the game, I need to do this at least once. So, I'm going to be doing it. So 10, 20, 30, 40. There's also an achievement in Radical Dreamers Edition to do it 100 times successfully. The highest I've ever actually gotten is 98 because it goes very fast at this point. So I'm gonna try and do it without slowing the game down, but we'll see. I might need to do that. I'm gonna doing it each time properly. And I can only feed them when they're actually hungry. Okay, so the key I need is in here. I believe it was in that. Okay, maybe not. So I'm gonna save because I got one thing I needed. Oops. But I'm also going for the 100 achievement. But I'm also going to get every single item from all of these. So we're gonna aim for 20, and then we're gonna do 30 and 40. So there's a certain order that they all get hungry at. I don't remember the order. So what some people recommend is literally just making sure you have 3 at a time, and then just running to all of them and spamming. Because there's no penalty for trying to feed them when they're not hungry. Just a penalty if you fail feeding them. All right, a copper helmet. That's nice. Hello, buddy. Okay, now we do 30. Thankfully, it just snaps me to where I need to be to feed them, and I don't have to run between. Holy shit. I don't have to run, like physically run my model between them. If I did, holy hell, that would be a nightmare to do. So that was 30. I'm gonna get the 40, which I believe is an iron helmet. My D-pad is over-registering itself. Ah! Oh my god. Right. Oh, what? Okay. See, that one turned red. So if it does that a few more times, then I'm gonna fail. So that was 40. All right. So now time for the 100, and that was clunky as it was already. Whoops. I thought the 100 was the recover roll. That was 10. Oops. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and get this over with. So I messed that up. I accidentally hit A too many times. I accidentally hit the 10. So yeah, as you said, only one gift per attempt at a certain number. And so I'm going to say 100, and he said no one has ever gotten to 100. One legendary attempt did 99 before the dude suffered a heart attack. So this honestly is very difficult to do. I've never been able to do a 100, so we're going to see if we can do this. I'm going to be in hyper-focus mode. And hopefully my D-pad will register properly. Now everyone gets hungry. Oh wow, that one got hungry fast. Dang it. Alright, so that one is agitated. Ah! Alright, that one has one more failure on him. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh my god, I've done it. I have never been able to do that. My fingers hurt. Oh, my fingers. I have never been able to do that. Oh my god. Achievement list. 13% of players have got... Okay, that number just went up. Alright, so that just updated. Okay, that's not properly updating, because that number's fluctuating quite a bit. Looks like it's centralizing around 20%, though. Oh, right. Let me equip everything. I believe one of them was a recover all. Yep. So where's Pierre? I'm going to put that on Pierre. Pierre, I'm going to delegate over to a support-ish role. For everyone else, though, let's put them in a fighter style. What colors do you have? Okay, so I'll give you red. And that's for you. I can give you red. I give you... Oh, I have another white. Okay, nice. Oh, wait. Equipment. So the difference between vest and a mail, okay, well, we'll use like iron as an example. So like an iron mail will give more physical and magical defense in compared to a vest, but the vest will provide more evasion. So it really just, it's more so on like which one you want to look for. What's the knee pad do? Improves defense? Nah. Not bad, but nah. Let me give it to Pierre because I can. Right, save. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing the same frame freezing I am. I mean, it's not affecting gameplay as much. It's just the original game, because it was on PlayStation 1, it operated at like 24-ish frames per second. And so, like, that was that. And now it's trying, like, I think Square Enix was trying to, like, modernize this to where it tried to register at 30 frames per second, or maybe higher than that. I actually don't know. And it doesn't look like the models or even like the actual screen capture is actually keeping up properly. So a lot of things look clunky. Well, not clunky, it's not like meshing together, which is where a lot of the reviews are like focused right now. Because I mentioned this already, but like a lot of the reviews on Steam are not liking this game because it's not really a remastered version as it was advertised. It's literally just a reskin of the game. Like nothing really got remastered in it. That's what they're complaining about. Like the frames is like still pathetic, as they are saying. The transitions between like movement is still pretty bad. That's what they're saying, though. I still think it's a great game. I mean, like, yeah, it's like the remastered is not really living up to what it could be, but it's not taking away anything. I'm looking for one more copper helmet. Yes. Pierre is so weak. Wow. Wait, not you. Not you. So I mentioned before, like at the beginning of when I started playing, that in the Dream Dungeon, the character you got actually initiated a certain RNG value that actually reacted to a certain puzzle later on. This is actually the puzzle, because this statue you're supposed to rotate in a certain manner, and it's random every time you play the game, or well, at least every playthrough. And one of the RNG that it's supposed to save is right when you begin playing the game. So literally right as the dream sequence starts. So the character you get during the dream sequence actually can help determine what the rotation you need to get to successfully rotate this this statue. It was always believed that you would always fail this, regardless of on, or at least on your first attempt. But there's apparently that RNG value is just very difficult to calculate, and I think I have it down. So I got Nikki, which is, I believe he's the. Oh shoot, I don't actually remember anymore. I don't remember anymore. Oh god. Uh-oh. All right, there's a problem. So it's supposed to be a like an ID map of specifically which character it is and where they are on a equipment grid. So I'm not really sure if I can actually describe this well, but when you okay, like say when I was in Zappa's shop trying to forge and dismantle equipment, you saw on like the bottom right area, there was like an entire grid of the team members that I had recruited. And depending on which team member you got during the dream sequence, you're actually supposed to put in their location on that grid for this statue. And if like there's some other stuff to it I actually don't remember right now. And Nikki, I actually don't remember where Nikki was. I'm actually gonna be a little upset. I think. Like it's not a cold cut number like that. Like there are other factors that contribute into that. I'm just trying to remember exactly where it is. And I'm not right. So it was not 5.8. Cough medicine's not helping. So we got caught. The soldiers trying to figure out what to do with us, and then kids just taunting them, saying, "Why don't you take the fight to us? Teach us a lesson yourselves." And so we do. We teach them a lesson. Okay, that was a crit. Why am I not stealing from these guys? Because what I think I mentioned this earlier, but what they give us is ivory level equipment, which is essentially like tier 1 equipment. And what I'm looking for right now is tier 2 and even tier 3 level equipment, which I can only get from the sergeants. These guys are privates. So the one cladded in brass armor is the one I'm looking for. Well, it's copper armor, but you know what I mean. And so now we don on their clothes and we disguise ourselves as soldiers. Where's the Mako reactor? Get it, anyone? Get it? Because I'm a soldier now. I remember what this is. I do not like it. So I'm going to talk to him because that's actually going to trigger something. Or not trigger something important. But that's going to let me know something important because he says he has a parlor key that he's going to hide. I can't take it now, but I actually take it later. So this is actually something annoying. Because this is not a normal item chest. These are called the brother boxes. Or boxer brothers, I don't remember. Boxer boys. So, how it's going to play, I hit one of them, and if I hit the right one, he will give me a random element and a gold reward for completing the battle, essentially. And that's literally it. That's the battle. If I hit the wrong one, I have to fight them, and I don't get the rewards from that. Aside from, like, the experience, or not the experience, but the stat boost and whatnot. So I have to guess which one it is. The boxer boys, one of them's a girl. Nope, that's it. Alright, I failed. But one thing I can do is I can run, and that's resets the fight. So I can choose again. And apparently the loot that you get from, or the element that you get from them is random. I actually don't know about that part, though. Wait, now it's reversed. No, you're the female. Little boxer sis. Alright, well, I failed again. Wait a minute, I wonder. Because I've never been able to get this right. Like, I've always just guessed. Maybe, I think there actually is a pattern to this. Okay, now they're both male, so now I don't know. Nope, failed again. Alright, so I'm actually going to try something else. I don't know if they expected in the remaster, in the Radical Dreamers edition. So I'm going to see what happens. Because realistically, by the time you get to these guys, your element grid is at 0, and so you literally have to charge that up to progress to pick, essentially, to be able to use elements. And to do that, you have to hit them. But hitting them, you would choose. However, I can do Battle Boost and get all my elements. So, where is it? I'm looking for... Where is it? Does Pierre have it? Oh my god, Pierre has it. Okay. So now, if I hit them both at the same time, what happens? Oh! Oh, that's kind of funny. That is kind of funny. I've never done that. That's actually kind of cool. They call us cheaters. Oh, it's okay. Now it's actually a fight. Okay. I thought I still got to choose. Okay. I've never done that. That was actually kind of funny. All right. So, I'm gonna keep doing this until I actually get the reward. I'll get it at some point, right? I'm gonna keep hitting the little one until I get the reward. That sounded cruel. I am sorry. Hey, I got it! Finally. What's that, third try? Realistically, that was like the... I think actually, realistically, that was the fourth try. Because using the magma bomb, that constituted me as a cheater, and then I couldn't tell which one is the right one. Oh my god, Pierre got strength. Oh my god, Pierre got strength. Oh, they gave me an ice dance. Alright, so I'm gonna go this way. So realistically, I'm supposed to go the other way, but I'm gonna go this way for something important, because I actually need this. Glenn, how are you, buddy? So essentially, this is how I get to learn the password. So, because Glenn didn't remember it, so Glenn's gonna try and write it down. Dragoon's Honor, I want that so bad. And then there's also... here. Turn... Oh, wait, that's a turn read? I thought it was something else. So Glenn will walk back. In here, somewhere. And so Glenn's now in the back, writing on the wall. And before I go look at that, I'm going to grab this revive. So now that Glenn's written on the wall, the password. What is it? 9 to the right, 4 to the left. I was very close and backwards because I did 5-8. It's 9-4. Wow, I was so close. I don't know why I told you. I need to equip the revive. I'm going to equip him to Pierre because he's not going to do anything for me. He's not going to do anything beneficial for me. Like, he's literally just delegated to my healer role or my support role right now. Harley! Alright, so this one's an item. That's a turn black. And this small one is a boxer boy. I don't reward cheaters. That was so funny to read. Hey, I got it right. First try. Got a nice lance. So that eye on the door is actually an enemy. However, if the eye is closed, I can actually just go through the door as if that enemy is not there. So also, this is a small little not so hidden puzzle because they're going to ask her a password. And it gives you 4 options. I think it's 4 options. If not, then it's 3. But if you answer any of them, it's wrong. They're all wrong choices. However, if you wait literally 5, I think it's like 5 seconds, or maybe it's 10 or something, then like not choosing an option, that's the right answer. Okay, so it's like 5 seconds. So that's Kid. She gets excited for a treasure room, but there's nothing in here. Oh, well, nothing of value because she's looking for something specific called a frozen flame, and it's not in here. Oh, you're a boxer boy. Whoops. I'm going to call that it's in a big one this time. Dang it. Are they all the small one? Wow. It's so cheap that I can just run away and try again. I never knew I could do this back in the day. I literally learned this while watching the speed run. No! One time I was living one. Unless I want to be called a cheater again. That was kind of funny. Yay! Another ice lance. There's... This vase is a monster, but I believe it also has an item in it. Or, well, element. Well, could I have an equipment? I don't know. And potty. Oh my god. I believe you're actually a pretty dangerous enemy, too. I actually don't remember. Wow, you're dodging everything. Oh, you're yellow? Oh, okay. What are you doing? Okay, that hurt. Actually, before I do anything. What can I steal from this thing? A capsule. I'm not for it, but I'm not against it either. So a capsule is a lot like a tablet, but instead of being a level 1 on the element grid, by the way, a tablet can only be in the level 1 grid. Capsule, I believe, is level 3, I believe. And it heals, I believe that one's 50. If not 50, then it's 60. Jeez, this thing has a lot of health. Okay, there we go. I expected that 3 to kill it, I'll be honest. Turn red. Oh, that was not what I expected. I got a shield. I got a sword. I got mail. So I can actually... no, I can't. Because that's still copper. Okay. Never mind. Oh, right. Yeah, I got Dragoon's Honor. This thing's so good. Because the Dragoon's Honor, if you actually look, it gives me attack, it gives me magic, and it gives me hit percent. I believe it's 1 in each. But this thing is so good for regardless of whoever uses it. And Hero Shield. So, Pierre actually has 3 hero equipment. Shield, the metal, and I think the last one is a hero's brooch, I think it is. And equipping all 3 actually gives him a bonus. I don't remember what the bonus is, though. Oh, wow, music just died on me. It's a trap. Thank you, Akbar. And then Kid gets impatient, just grabs it, and then boosh! It was a trap. I knew it. Told you. So this lady is Lucia, is it? She's German accent, scientist. Yeah, Lucia. And she essentially just needs a research material right now because she's studying this. I think it's called a Neil bulb, and she wants to watch how much witness it in combat, and so she is pitting it against us. And these things hurt. They're a lot stronger than like the normal bulbs. That was a crit. Oh, I got a seed. I was looking for copper. So yeah, these things, I can steal copper from them. Wee! Bushwhacker. Wee! I don't know why I like saying those. Like, these things were, like, entertaining enemies to me back in the day. I don't remember this attack. Please don't poison me. Oh, you poisoned me. Well, at least only one of us got poisoned. Strength up! Wonderful. I'm poisoned. So, most of the time, status ailments will actually only persist during the fight. There's only 5 that actually can persist outside of a fight, and that's 1 for each color. I say 5. There's 6 colors, but I don't think there's any color for white. But like the 4 major ones is flu, which is healed by medicine, burns, which is healed by ointments, poison, which is healed by antidote, and sprain, which is healed by a brace. And oftentimes there'll be other status ailments that we can be afflicted with, like say confusion or frozen, and those can be also healed by their respective colored consumable restorative. I'll call them. So like frozen is a blue status effect, so that can be healed off by using a medicine. I think there's one called paralyze, which like halves the recovery rate that we have, and that can be healed off by brace because I think that's a yellow. But yeah, that's essentially it. But like poison, flu, burn, sprain, those are the only 4 that will persist outside of a fight. I'm going to free you because that's how I get to recruit you later on. It's Pip. Dreams of being on the open sea. Because if I don't open Pip's cage, then I think it's presumed that Pip escapes on, I think it's on his own, and You'll be able to find him later, but he just doesn't join. And she just describes that Pip is a shapeshifter who will change forms as it fights. And she's just saying that she's willing to join us later in the game. Oh, do I want to fight Snake? Actually, yeah, you give me a screw. I need screws. Later, but I'll need them. I'm not looking forward to this because this is a painful fight. A Roborg. Screw? Yeah! Screw's the common thing from them. Oh yeah, they hurt. I would very much prefer you stop dodging me. You hurt enough as you are. I'm actually going to use this so I don't die. Pierre is so weak. Did I equip the popper sword to you? I just not realize that. Electro Bolt. That's a 3. What's in this room? I don't remember. Oh. So this room is called the trap room. There's actually a lot of traps in here. It's like this one's missing a suit of armor. What do they have that I can steal? I actually don't remember. Oh, that's gravity blow. Oh, that's nice. I'm not gonna be able to use it for a while, but that's nice. The reason I can't use it for a while is because like a lot of what I'm fighting is not white element. Oh, this is slow. Actually, hold on, wait. I'm not doing it with Pierre because he has the recover ball. Boom. That's a lot of capsules. I'm gonna heal. Wait, what? Statue of a snake. Copper helmet. I think everyone already has a copper helmet equipped. Copper. Copper. Copper, yes. I don't remember how we do this because the water's just going to be spraying. It's going to stop us from actually getting those 2 treasure chests. I don't remember how we actually turn that off. I want to say that's later in the game though. And yes, that actually did hurt us. Kitty. So this guy, Zoa, he's a beast, literally. No, not literally. He's essentially what's this game's equivalent of the strongman. And so as I try to open up this chest, I'm actually going to realize that it's... Okay, well, actually, I can't realize it, but it's too tight for me to open. And only he can open it. So this is actually a clue that actually says he is going to be a teammate later on. Or someone I can recruit, I should say. And now this one. This is Karsh. He doesn't know who I am. Because I'm in disguise. I might be a little short, though. Hello, Karsh. There we go. And so I can ask him about, like, all these different things. Doesn't really matter. Because it doesn't trigger any flags. This thing, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, what? Karsh, why are you stopping me? Really? You say something different every time? So I'm trolling a little bit. So he will do this up to, I think it's 19 times before actually giving up. But I can't eventually just grab what's in here. Yeah, on the 20th time, I actually get it. And that's the Dragoon's Gauntlet, which is really good because okay, so I'm going to forego the copper helmet because I'm okay with me personally losing a little bit of defense. But the Dragoon's Gauntlet will give me 3 attack. This thing's so good. I don't mind being a bit of a glass cannon right now. Gate, 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 gate. Thank you. Oh, what was the code again? Does anyone remember? I should have written this down. I think it was 9-4. And now I have to sit and watch. Yeah, okay, 9-4. Good. So realistically, even though I already know what to do, I actually can't do it because I need to trigger a certain flag first. And that's by coming in here. And I actually want to try something first. So I don't know if you can hear it, but if you listen to my footsteps carefully. There's actually a trap door right here that I can go down, but apparently I can only access it later in the game. I actually thought I could access it now, because I can actually get something really nice in there now. We're not Dragoons. What's your point? Oh, there's an item up there. I just not realized that. I don't think I ever got that. I feel like it's a design fault to have the button for the ladder ascend and descend right there if someone's up there. Actually, you know what? I take that back. That actually makes a little bit of sense, I think about it. Well, I would think that the ladder can actually just be fully extended all the time. I actually don't know. Wait, he knows me. I don't remember what if you actually were given a name. Prophet. Wait. What was the name of the prophet from Chrono Trigger? Anyone remember? Was it Yanis? Janice, I think it was. I honestly don't remember. But there was a prophet in Chrono Trigger that could foresee certain events. Actually, I honestly don't remember. So here it's at the point where he's describing that it's 2 different worlds, and then it's warped back. Forgot about that. But he's essentially describing 2 different worlds, where it's a home world and another world. And it's the reason for that split is because I died in one world, I had what's essentially a life or death situation that's quite literally split my fate in twine. And so it essentially just like paralleled 2 worlds, one where I lived, one where I died. Angelus Errare, where angels lose their way, which I believe that's Italian, or not Italian, Latin. I don't know. I never took Latin. Press start while in the world. Breaking the fourth wall there, old man. So this kid is a high-level enemy. And I actually mean that. I've died to her many times as a kid. Hey, good to see I'm strong, though. Don't kick me. That kick actually really hurt. What can I steal from there? I actually don't remember. Okay, the silver loop. I'm not against that. So that may have just been one target, but I'm specifically trying to... Wait, hold on. I'm specifically trying to get a red field. So that way, when she does use her blue abilities, it's going to hurt less. Cat's Cradle! See? 32. That would have hurt a lot more. Alright, and I believe that's now all the red I have. Yeah, that's all the red I have, but she's close. And she's upset. Oh, Ice Blast, what? Ow. Wait, multi? Oh, huh. Since I already have a white on the field. Oh, an iron, yes. That's the rare drop from your... I did not want that, by the way. Actually, I don't care if I get that, because the one thing I'm looking for, I can actually just buy later on. So that double Ice Blast, by the way, is actually what kills me in most runs. Okay. The Red Moon Silhouette. I love it. Harley Quinn! You know, your name originally was supposed to just be Harley. I guess one of the. Huh. Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, like, if is your name really just fully Harley Quinn? But no. She introduced herself as Harley. So originally the PlayStation 1 version of this game, like characters were limited to only having 6 letters in their name. And when I was choosing the character for the main character, the name for the main character, I noticed that I could have more than 6. So when I saw her name as Harley Quinn, I was thinking maybe actually they did make some Liberty changes and fully extended your name to Harley Quinn instead of just Harley. Like there's one I'm thinking right now. Her it's I think it's a her actually. Her name is Neoflow, which is actually supposed to be Neo Flower, but just Neoflow because it couldn't fit. So now I'm wondering if a lot of these are still stuck to the base 6 for now, or what. I kind of like Harley, and kids just annoyed with her. Wow, he jumped high. How much longer am I going for? I'm actually probably going to end fairly soon. I just wanted to finish Viper Manor at least. I should switch you to the Sergeant. Because I want to steal from you. Am I getting the rare capsule or am I getting your helmet? I got the helmet. So the reason I'm actually stealing from that, I have enough copper helmets, but I can actually tear them apart later on to get the copper, so that I can actually build copper weapons for me later. That was half Pierre's health. I also just now realized Pierre's max health is in the triple digits. When did that happen? I guess you have been getting a lot of health ups. Up we go. Have I really been playing for 4 hours? Jeez. Oh, that's a locked door. Whoops. General Viper. So, it's come to this point where Viper doesn't know what we're talking about, and the mastermind is this guy, this demi-human named Lynx. I almost forgot for a moment. Who has a odd manipulation of the shadows. But Kid actually has a vendetta against Lynx. I'm actually not going to spoil it because I'm actually going to be doing a side quest later that we can actually see later on. So our vendettas against Lynx, and I can steal from him, I think, and I'm only aiming for a specific item. Actually, no, I'm not, because I believe it's the common item. Oh yeah, he hurts a lot. Good, I got it. Alright, Imbecile, that's just going to make make my magic do less damage. I believe it multiplies it by 1/2. So all of Kid's magic attacks are going to be half as strong now. That's okay. Kid's a fairly strong physical attacker. Please don't hit. Please don't hit. Here. He's the one with the revive. Please stop. Please stop hitting Pierre. Oh my god. Pierre's really the one that needed that health, but I might as well just do that to heal off me. I'm gonna play this just a little bit safer. Since you're hunched over. There we go. I actually skipped a phase. Because actually there would have been a phase where he actually would have used a healing item on himself. Actually would heal a lot. And or not item, a healing element on himself. And that would have healed a lot and actually would have his attacks actually would become a lot stronger after that point. So I skipped that phase, and I'm really happy I did. And I've been getting a lot of strength up. I'm very happy. Lesser Pendragon. What is that? Oh, that's what that is. I'm not too happy I got that, but I'm not upset either. It's just a shadow. So that the item in front of us is not the frozen flame, which is the treasure that Kid is looking for. However, it's supposed to be a essentially a mirror that's supposed to show you where it is. No, not show you where it is, but show you like a certain future that can happen. And it just showed me that future. And it showed the destruction of a certain island. A very specific island. Riddle comes in. We gave her the bellflower. I'm sorry we were doing this. Let's go. That's funny. I don't remember that conversation. So we essentially get cornered back on this balcony. I said a lot of those words wrong. We essentially get cornered backwards onto this balcony. There we go. He's been looking for me because he wants something from me. The assassin of time, the Chrono Trigger. So, in reference to the Chrono Trigger, like the original game that this was, that is the prequel to this game. The Chrono Trigger is an item that's supposed to allow you to fight a specific enemy named Lavos, and when you use it properly, you actually kill Lavos, who's supposed to be the destroyer of time. No, sorry, the devourer of time. And that's essentially like that story. Like Chrono Trigger is like essentially just the story of like these kids who come across time travel, accidentally learn of the day of Lavos' awakening that destroyed the world, and then they tried to focus on trying to stop Lavos. And they did so by using an item called the Chrono Trigger. And so with Chrono Cross, it's come to learn that the Chrono Trigger evolves itself into a person, and that person is me. Where'd Pierre go? Ah, there you are. All right, now something specific I'm doing. Oops. Oops. It's specifically that. Very specifically. Because I'm actually going to say this now. I'm going to be losing Kid. Sorry, honey. Oh, I didn't save. All right. There's a save point somewhere. Don't remember where. So I find myself awake. Oh my god, that face is terrifying. Oh my god, that face is terrifying. No, get that off my screen. They couldn't have made that any kinder. So I find myself awake in a little town called Goldove. And I wonder if anyone remembers this little Mohawk dude. Yes, I finally woke up. Korcha! He saved us after we jumped off the cliff. Yeah, lucky we fell onto him and not the rocks. So, Kid was poisoned. The knife had a venom attached to it. Hydra venom. And so, have Hydra humor to stop the poison. The problem, in another world, Hydras are extinct. So there's no way to be able to get it. In another world. If I go to home world, there exists one last Hydra that I can get the humor from. And that entire side quest is to save Kid that I'm going to be avoiding. Because this is a branch path that actually separates out into 3 characters that you can get. So taking the what is often called the Save Kid path, also called the Hydra Marshes path, will just enable you to do the Hydra Marshes side quest. And from it, you get Korcha. I believe you get his sister as well. And I actually don't remember who the third one is. I think it's Doc, I actually don't remember. The path I'm actually going to take is actually the other way, where I decide that there's no way I'm able to save Kid. Because realistically, when I think about it, if all the Hydras are extinct in this world, there's no way I can be able to save her. I wouldn't even know what to do. So this is the path I'm going to take to not save Kid, although I know there is a way. And in doing so, I get Matcha, which is Korcha's mother. I get Orla, I think her name is. No, I'm sorry. Saving Kid gets me Razzle, not Doc. Razzly, sorry. So I get Korcha, I get his sister, and I get Razzly. If I do not save Kid, then I get Doc, I get Matcha, which is Korcha's mother, and I get the one I really want, Glenn. This doctor doesn't know what to do because he wants to try and help Kid, but he needs Hydra Humor to do it. And he doesn't have Hydra Humor. And so he thinks he's failing another patient because he can't do anything. He is more depressed than I am. Kid's going to die if we leave her like this. There's not much I can do. Harley! With no shit on it. So I'll be honest, when okay, actually we played this like the first time we played this, it was actually also with my sister, like way back in the day. And when we did this, we actually wanted to try and save Kid, which is what we did. And in doing so, we got Korcha. And this quote right here is actually what caused us to change Korcha's name to Chicken Hawk. Because we laughed so hard at this one quote that Harley says. I don't remember why we laughed so hard. We just found it hilarious at the time. Charge! Whoops. A small crush. A small one. The Astro Amulet. Where do angels lose their way? She's trying to give me a hint, essentially. And he's essentially just recapping everywhere. Takes a 1 in a million chance to save, to find one thing to save a girl I barely even know. So this is where it branches, where I can try to find a way to save her. Excuse me, which involves me going to Homeworld to do so. But that also, although it's a very nice quest, I'm not doing it because it avoids one character that I want to try and get. So Korcha gets mad that I'm not doing anything to save Kid, and so he takes the amulet back because he says it's not mine. So this is the reason I unequipped Kid with everything, because she literally gets forced out of my party. Wait. Okay. For some reason, I actually thought Pasha was stronger than me. What am I doing? No, I want Lena. So, the nurse isn't really going to give up, although she doesn't really know what to do. I can't even pick up the Astro Amulet. Okay, they did fix that. So, in the original one, you actually could interact with the Astro Amulet, and I believe that you could actually glitch it to where you could take the Astro Amulet and go on the Save Kid side quest. Although the game would still be registered as in you don't save Kid. So, it actually can soft lock your game because you're trying to take one path, and even though you do it, you can't progress the game any further because you've gone down a path that you're not supposed to, which locks certain pathways out. So it looks like they fixed that, which is nice. Doc's not here. This girl, I'm actually going to. I think I'm the girl. But this one, I'm actually going to be using her services a little more than I think. So what it's going to do is actually, I can ask for certain resources, and I can just trade in like elements to be able to do so. And depending on the level of the elements, it will give me certain value points. So like, if I trade in a, let's say like an aqua beam, that's a level 1 element that's worth 1 point. If I trade in a magma bomb, which is a level 2 element, that will give me 2 points. And essentially, I have to go all the way up to like, depending on what item it is, they can go like, I think there's one that's like a single digit, so I think it's like 8, all the way up to, I think the highest is a 50. I think, I don't remember, but like I can use her to just trade out different resources, get specifically what I want. That's gonna help me a lot when I try to wait, what? Receipt this bone trader. Set drift. Returns to nature. Sure, I'll take it. What is this? Oh, the pelvic bone. I know what this is. You need guts to get through life. Yeah, that's right. Squid gut pasta. That actually sounds really good. So here's the blacksmith. You essentially only make copper stuff. Oh, no, actually you make some iron. But not too useful right now. Oh, hello. I don't remember this. The life is slipping through my hands just like before. Oh, right, yeah, because he does not have a good track record as being a doctor. I believe in lore, I believe they said like his success rate was like 60% success, give or take. I actually don't remember. Nothing at all. Like, he wanted to try and save lives, but he realized he's the failure of a doctor. He's moping, he's depressed at that. And then this bartender, Orla, she's trying to motivate him. Because I believe that, what is it? I believe the story was that he saved her sister's life? I actually don't remember. That's that. I believe this is an element shop. Yes. And I think I can get some level 3 elements here. Holy potato, I have a lot of tablets. I also have a lot of money that I can actually... Oops. I tend to hold on to 25 of these. Oops. 20, okay, 16. My math is horrible. This is the reason why I didn't really want Gravity Blow, but I wasn't against getting it. And I do not like Hell Soul. I'm going to grab one because I can, but I do not like Hell Soul because this has a very low rate of success. And it only works against creatures with a living spirit, so to speak. So like inanimate objects like that pot enemy, I can't use it on that because it's not a living enemy. But if I use this on, say, like the Komodo dragons, I think I can that'll actually work. I'm trying to remember where all the item stuff is. Yes, it is back here. Right here. Feathery Jess. which is good for... Wait, that chest closed again? Is there another item in there, or just closed naturally? No, okay, it disappeared. So, do you mind, kid? Do you mind, kid? Do you mind, kid? If I go in here, this will progress the story. Korcha, I know you're pissed. I'll be right back. Because I think there's an item down here. I think. Well, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think there's an item up here. Nope. So Korcha's pissed at us because, well, we won't save our friend. God, that face is so terrifying. It looks worse now than it did before. Because I think before she was looking a bit more to the side. With this one, it looks more like she's staring straight into your soul. It's terrifying. Okay, I'm not going to look at it. I'm literally putting my controller to where I can't see her face. So essentially now we just tell her the story that Kid was poisoned with the Hydra Venom and we need Hydra Humor, but we can't really get it because we don't know where to look. Lend them a boat or two. What am I gonna do with the second boat? Nice to meet ya. My name's Matcha, or Ma, whatever. So now that she gives a hint that's actually very useful. Oh, wait, what? Oh, she forgot something. That's why she came back. Okay. Okay, and then she teaches about, oh my god, this looks so much better than it did before. So before, this literally just like a border of flowers. This looks so much better. Alright, so now I'm curious to something. Give me a minute. Frames. So the wood looks about the same. Simple frame, that looks about the same. Custom seashell, I think this is about the same. It actually looks less like shells, though. Tropical Paradise. This one actually looks a lot better, because I think before it was literally just the border of flowers. Iron Plate looks about the same. T for 3 looks about the same. Yeah, okay. So, that's that. So now we just go to the docks, and we can leave Goldove. But before I do that, she recommended speaking to the shaman, which is over here. Stina, shaman, serving village chief, and high priestess Diera. Wait a minute. Sheena. Why does that name sound familiar? Who are you in the Chrono Trigger? Sheena's a very familiar name. I'm trying to remember this, but essentially, like, so it's essentially she gives us hints about the world. Like whenever I'm stuck on the story of the game, I don't know where to go. I can come back here. I can talk to her, and she can give me like advice on where to go. And the other one, the one that was standing, actually just gives a bit more detail. And if I recall, she actually was in Chrono Trigger 1, or sorry, in Chrono Trigger, and she served as a priestess that was trying to control Lavos and failed. I actually don't remember. It's been way too long since I played Chrono Trigger. Wait, what am I doing? Actually, you know what? I'll come back to that. Ready. Because there's not much I can do here. On the boat. I just now realized Lena and Pierre are kneeling in the boat. I'm standing at the forefront. That looked awkward. The world map looks worse than it did before. Oh my god. Alright, so I'm now starting to see why a lot of people were complaining. Not that I agree completely, but I see why. Maybe this game will get a couple updates that will flesh out some of these things. Small little flare. That dude is upset that we're illegally docking our boat here. That's that. So now I'm gonna go get a bit of direction by triggering this sequence. I think right here. Yes, right here. So he tells me where they're going. He tells me the general setting to Fort Dragonia. And hold on, wait. I'm actually trying to read this. I actually don't remember the exact story lore. So, Glenn is instructed to watch Lady Riddle back at Riddle Manor because that's going to be very few people there. But Glenn feels that something is wrong, so he wants to confront General Viper about it. But to do that means going against General Viper, which means trying to get to where he is without General Viper knowing. Wait, what were the options? Okay, so whatever. So now we're like I'm saying that my plan is to go to Fort Dragonia and confront Lynx about what's going on. I need more answers. And then Matcha is just telling me that I have to go through Mount Pyre to be able to do so. And then she gives me the boat. And saying that Korcha won't mind because she says so. So this is where he joins. And absolutely, I'm letting him join. And then he gives us tip about a small island. This is completely optional. But going here gives a lot of insight about lore. Glenn, arguably one of the stronger units you get early game. Because look at it, 15 compared to Pierce 6. Like, he's not as strong as me right now, but I'm also amped up, like, with equipment. So, me, Glenn, and Lena, we're going to be most likely the face of combat for a while. So, me and Glenn are going to be more so the tanks and the fighters, and Lena's going to be, like, the mage. That's kind of how we're going to be trying to play this out. And I get Matcha. How good is Matcha? I don't remember. Eh. And then she just swims on back. She crosses the ocean and the sea to swim back home. Yeah, alright, so get in the boat. So there is one thing I actually forgot to do, and I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna call the stream. So let's take care of that. Because I was supposed to do this literally as I got Lena, and I completely forgot to do that. So if we notice that this room down here, it actually used to be the fisherman's room where the giant shark tooth or whatnot was given to me. And so this was the fisherman. And he tells us he essentially gave up his dream to be a fisherman. And he's now praying to this idol that he got from the east or something. No answer. Seems to be straw doll. Hold on, wait. Okay, you just say let's pray. So I give you the tooth. So this one gave up being a fisherman. I don't actually remember why. Wait, Mojo's supposed to wake up. Do I give you this? No? Wait, hold on. Hold on, wait. I'm upset. What happened? Oh, hello. What? Glove was always in the air, just that no one notices. It's the straw man! Yeah! Mojo! So, okay, the pose that Mojo's doing right now, the T-pose on one leg, I'll be honest, after seeing that, I fell in love with doing that. And I've only learned literally about a year ago, like I think a year, like almost to this day, a year ago, that I subconsciously started doing that. Like when I'm bored waiting for something, I'll start trying to stretch out my body. Like I will extend my arms out as far as I can. My legs will be spread apart, and I will start trying to balance on one leg. I will do the exact pose that Mojo is doing. And I never really understood why I did that until literally about a year ago. I remembered the game Chrono Cross, and I was like, wait a minute, Mojo does this. I'm doing this literally because this character does it. And then this little dance I also tend to do every now and then. Just like waving the arms back and forth. And just bouncing back and forth. Like, I never really realized how much I tried to mimic Mojo. And he just joins the party. Mojo is... He's an awkward character, I will say that. Because he's not really good at anything, he's just a tank. But he's not even a good tank. Like, Mojo is so funny, and then this guy's just in complete disbelief. Okay. I now have Mojo. I'm happy. Okay. I was supposed to do that way back then. I can only do that if I have Lena in the party, though. And then for some reason, it's only if Lena's in the party, and I've never understood why. Okay. So, I'm gonna save. I'm probably going to do a couple of nuanced shopping stuff off stream. So like upgrading my equipment to make sure that everyone has copper equipment. Oh, you already have copper. Lena, I'll probably upgrade over to copper stuff as well. Actually, hold on, wait, how does the feathers guys? Yeah, I'll make sure you have copper stuff as well. Hold on, wait. I'm going to make sure you're equipped right now. So, copper helmet. Silver loop. And power glove. What is this thing, anyways? Ah. Copper helmet. I'll give you the silver loop. I'm actually okay with that because what this is, it's essentially just increasing hit percentage. It's still going to be good on a mage because it's going to wait, do I need to allocate you? Yes, I do. Okay. So I need to make sure that everyone is removed. So matcha, okay. Nah, just gonna put it here. Okay. Okay, so now I'm only making sure everyone's properly allocated with elements, properly has at least all on level equipment. So I'm going to be trying to upgrade everyone to copper equipment, or if I can get it, iron. And then I'll just do all that off stream. Otherwise, that's going to be it that I'm going to be doing today. So thank you all for watching. Oh my god, thank you, Sue, for giving me Chrono Cross. I am so happy. And I'm going to be streaming it too. So all of you get to watch my failures in playing Chrono Cross. Thank you all for watching today. Tune in tomorrow when actually... I'm not sure whether I'm going to be playing Chrono Cross or playing a bit more of Chrono Cross, or I'm going to be going back to Mass Effect. I probably will go back to Mass Effect because I'm going to be trying to cycle between both games. But I'll decide that later. So until then, have a good night.